Just a real quick notice before we start today's session. Over the month or so that we haven't played MEAGM, I've come out as transgender now. So I go by Julianne and use she, her pronouns. This doesn't change anything about Julia or the campaign. I just wanted to clear up any confusion that might be had, like looking at the overlay or anything. So, without any further delay, let's get to the session.
Someone roll me recap. I'm gonna recap for the sake of brevity because it's been a month. But
Thank
Let's
God.
go.
Oh, can we no?
2 months
Can
maybe
we
by the
not
time
have
this goes
just
out.
one
But...
coin?
oh no,
Yeah,
I don't. I don't do
Yeah,
one
we just
points.
haven't fixed it. It's just 1v1.
Yeah. It's just two medium. Does space have it fixed?
Space has it fixed.
Is there a difference in
Yeah.
the roll?
It says R.
Oh, there's a T in there.
One.
There's an R in there, I think.
Or it's RO1.
Yeah, it's reroll.
Reroll once one.
Interesting. Okay. So
Before we begin, I actually have a question.
Yes.
Timeline-wise, when was the play supposed to be next week?
probably.
Okay, because I didn't know if scale was gonna interfere with their ability to be in the play. Because if it is, that's the funniest shit I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, no,
Wait,
because
what would interfere with our ability? Jail.
Getting
They're all in
arrested.
jail.
Julia and Toto, who are members of the play, being locked in jail.
Literally, one of them's the lead.
So we open up, going a bit back in time, a bit of a slow-mo, cinematic scene as the camera sort of pans through a hallway. People crawl, everyone moves to stop to a crawl. Swords clashing. You have Fee and members of Team Iron sort of clashing with the guards and other members of Team. Actually, not just clashing with members of the guards. It goes further in. Barkley running in behind to help. You see Porter actually moving at normal speed because that's just how fast he is. He's the only one moving at normal speed, um, running back and forth between each battle. You see Julia being launched by a longsword across the hallway, as that's kind of how that battle went. The camera sort of pans and cuts, goes past one of the doorways to the classrooms, where you see Saffron just sort of slapping a blade out of Clara's hand, and Clara just looking pissed off. You see Boston, lighting up a joint, leaning against the door, just sort of watching both of these fights stand out. We then turn the camera into the classroom where you see Toto running out to join in and help out. And just past that, there's a flash of purple light as Lorben is being whisked away by by Kino. And then the camera stops and the speed picks up as you see uh two people at odds. You see Quinn and you see Casper having a bit of a stare down, shooting at each other with magic. And then it all fades to black. Last time, there was a battle, there was a brawl late at night, breaking the rules, interfering with a challenge between Finn, Team Gold, and Team Iron. Team Wood ended up almost pretty much declaring all out war on Team Iron for a brief moment. And it ended with Casper being put into chains, all of Team Iron being put into chains, Quinn being put into chains, Toto being put into chains, Julia being put into chains. Not Saffron or Porter, but everyone else. And
Wait,
Kino
all
got
of
away
Team
as well.
Iron?
Yes.
Oh, Clara didn't make
Hey.
it back.
Oh no, Claire. Sorry, Clara was with you. I forgot you like Claire. Clara. Sorry, I forgot you
Let's
did that.
go.
Clara also made it back. I forgot you like Claire. Clara.
Hey,
Never
Lorben...
punished.
Lorben vanished.
Lorben didn't get captured by the guards.
Lorben didn't get captured by the guards. All of you spend the rest of the night in the cells. The entire time, there's not many cells. You're all grouped together, really. And the entire time, Casper just has this blank stare on his face. He responds to people talking to him, but he doesn't even try to any emotion. If anyone tries to get any type of a rise or response out of him, whether it's trying to provoke him or trying to, just be nice to him, he keeps the same flat tone. You even see a few times Sylvia, and a very awkward and horrible attempt tries to get something out of Casper, which he just responds with silence. At morning, and probably the worst sleep you've gotten in a while, on the cold stone floor, you hear the sound of footsteps walking down towards your cells. What you're met with is, because I actually have their, I have notes on them now. There they are. You're met with Daisy, Cliff Jumper, the one of the tots, the one that actually works with the guards. All right, all right. Well, that was probably the stupidest thing I've seen first years do, and probably the entire time I've been here. You had a full-on brawl in the middle of the hallway after hours, and what did you guys think? You're gonna just get away with everything? Honestly, though, really fun, really funny. It was actually the most fun I've had all night. But headmasters doesn't really like people breaking the rules, and Max is also on me. Max is the head guard. So here's what we're gonna do. Normally, with stuff like this, we'd expel you, because this was just complete disrespectful of our rules. But you made a really fun performance. It was a really good fight, especially you, Sylvia. Julia, you were also great. So instead, here's what we're going to do. You all are going to do a deep clean of the cafeteria for the rest of the school year every Saturday, bright and early in the morning. That's going to be your punishment.
Let's
and I
go.
and I mean a deep clean. I want that. They want to be able to eat off the floors there. So I hope you enjoy cleaning. I hope you enjoy the smell of chemicals and rotting food left underneath the tables. Sounds yummy. And with that, she'll just sort of whistle, and the guards will unlock your cages and undo your chains. But as you guys are getting up, she'll just sort of get your attention again. Don't think that we are soft. You do that again, and I will personally kick you out of the school and drag you into that void outside. Don't disrespect the academy again like that. And she will walk off. Is there any thoughts or moments exchanged between uh, party members?
Well, I suppose that could have gone a lot worse.
To be fair, I don't think we had thought that expulsion would have been the punishment for everything stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, but it could have been way, way worse. I think they had Finn doing like horrible exercises for like a week straight last time he broke out. This is Barkley.
I think they just don't want to expel half of the class all at once.
It would be a good show of force, but
also a good waste of potential.
James, can I start looking through who all was arrested? Is Finn a part of this?
No, Finn is not.
Excellent. Well,
Yeah, they
hopefully it was worth it.
Finn's already in the void.
Yeah,
Finn's already in the void.
Finn was already
Finn.
dragged.
The void.
They've been
get
waiting.
a night in prison this time. You're just going out.
They've been waiting for the chance to throw Finn out, so they saw him a part of the fight. We're like, okay, grabbed him and threw him into the void without questioning.
There was like in the middle of your combat when Julia was like, did that final explosion or whatever. There was like and that was Finn being tossed into a void.
Nice.
1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out.
The old ball game.
So, is there any more exchange? Saffron, you know where they're at. Would you wait for them in the morning to come out, or are you just gonna go about your normal business?
I mean, Am I legally allowed to go to the prison to talk to them?
Yeah, you
Can we go to the jail square, but in the just visiting corner?
Yeah, I want to go to the just visiting corner of jail.
Okay. So what will happen is that you would walk out, and you also would see Lorben appear from his dorms, walking toward the jail section as well.
Fuck.
Norbin lived.
Did you not get arrested?
Oh
We-
no, I had an interesting conversation, and it avoided my capture. I was arrested, but I did escape. So
That's kind of impressive, I guess. Are you going to the jails?
of course I have to go check on my leader and the rest of my team.
Okay. Well, do you want to walk together then?
Oh, how charming of you.
I fucking hate Lorben. That snarky prick.
Why
You
couldn't
lost
do
and
it?
you know it.
Why couldn't we have just started another trial arc?
Well, how-
I'll make a little bit of small talk with him along the way.
Alright.
So, do you think you could beat Clara in a fight?
Depends on how the fight's set up. If I had time to prepare, definitely. Straight one-on-one though, it'd be tricky, to say the least.
She's kind of scary.
Yes, she's been training very hard ever since she saw Sully perform. He's been getting better at combat, so she doesn't want to be outdone by him.
She's not as scary as Boston, though. He kind of freaks me out a little.
There's like a make me insight.
All right. Oh, James, you're gonna be happy about this.
Did it go back to normal? It did.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, why did you get rid of your amazing insight?
Because
I
it
got rid
wasn't
of
an
it.
ability anymore.
Yeah.
I'd rather have athletics.
I am so
Sad.
sad.
Where you got murked, so by my insight.
Well, no, you can still get it. I just wouldn't get athletics at that point, and I picked what was more worth it.
That's fair.
So he just simply he'll simply respond. He does take a good something to get used to. There's a reason though that we picked him. He's very skillful in the things he does.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You are quite the adversary though. Didn't realize you had such spirit in the fight. I have bits and pieces of what happened.
What do you know?
Simply what other people who were peeking outside of their doors, maybe sneaking during all the chaos. They saw you running at mock speed with Porter. They saw you standing against Clara for a bit. That was nothing more than that, though.
Yeah, that's really all I did. I mean, I told Boston to just kind of watch, and he did until he. Well, I mean, he did, so.
Well, Boston is a pacifist. Until he's not.
Yeah. Well, hopefully everyone grew from this experience, I guess.
Oh, the information was certainly helpful. And the outcome, from what I'm hoping, and as at this point you guys are at the door and you see them actually approaching from the stairway to the sort of a downward basement area, you see your team and also Team Iron leaving, and you see sort of like a very wicked smile on Norman's face when he spots a dejected and spaced out Casper. It seems the results are exactly what was expected. If you excuse me, and he's going to make his way toward Casper.
Well, joke's on him. That's who I'm here to talk to, too.
What the fuck?
No.
Holy
give
shit.
a shit about my team, James?
I'm so confused.
Why?
I need to start Mage Squad.
What? Why don't I know about Mage Squad?
You're an asshole.
And Casper isn't?
No! He's just misguided with hatred. You're just an asshole.
I no longer hate Casper. All of my hatred has been lobbed onto Lorben, so as long as Lorben isn't a part of this whole mage squad, I'm fine with it.
He's not a mage.
He's in the tunes.
It's Pip, Boston, Casper. We might add Quinn.
We might.
Might add Quinn.
What
Might.
about Meek?
I am so hurt.
Mika,
Mix
I
up,
haven't talked to
imagine.
Meek.
Yeah, mix some music.
I haven't
music
talked to
mage.
Gold yet.
I know. I'm just
That's
saying.
true.
I don't have my notes with me.
How do I
All
kick
right.
Saffron off of Team Wood?
don't?
You have to ask Julia.
You realize you would have lost that fight without Saffron, right? Didn't all three of you get blinded by Clara?
You
Not
realize
my
that
fault,
would have been.
blind is my weakness.
You realize Julia would have to fight Sylvia and Clara at the same time.
And I
think
was
that's a
with
winning
you
fight.
instead of with it. Yeah, it would have been bad.
It would have been less of a fight and more of just a repeat of the Toto situation, but instead it's Julia on the floor. It's just...
Why are all my failures always the ones that are brought up?
So, he seems to get very annoyed when he sees that you're still walking right next to him. And you just try to speak to Casper first.
I'll let Lorben go first.
Okay. Casper, you seem not gotten much rest. Let's get you some food in you. And he's gonna just immediately try to just skirt away from you with Casper.
Hey, Casper, can we talk a little first before you get food?
He kind of just stops, even though Lorben is trying to gently nudge him to keep going, and he'll just sort of look at you again, just dead in his eyes.
I told you we aren't all bad, right?
Yeah.
It's breakfast time, right?
Yeah, it's early in the morning.
And I was wondering if maybe you wanted to eat breakfast with me and some other people?
He just looks at you. I'm not much in the mood of conversation right now. I
mean,
probably just bring down the table.
You don't have to talk. I'm just thinking, well, you know how you want to make the Kingdom of Livra better, right?
You see there's sort of there's like a bit of just like pain in his eyes when you say that.
What if we find a way to do it together? I'll say this loud enough that oh wait, you can't hear. Get shit on.
Let's Quinn stops
every time.
Let's Quinn stops and just watches this. Quinn will see this.
No, Quinn's too busy being a little bit dejected as well.
He'll just again that pain expression. Make me a persuasion at disadvantage. You may add an ability if you like.
Let's go. I have abilities. I'll add straight talk.
Okay.
Just a +3, so I'm rolling with a +2.
How? 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 How?
Never punished.
How?
Oh wait, no, that's not a 19, that's a 20, let's go.
How? How?
Because, James, I want to eat breakfast with my new friends.
You can't say no to Saffron. That's what this is.
How? Why? Why is it just you that does this?
Coin
okay.
It, bitch.
I'm not gonna coin your nat 20 because that's apparently how coins work in my system. You'll get that 5% chance. Like the last 10 times I've coined someone, it's been nat 20s afterwards.
So you're not gonna coin it?
I'm not gonna coin it. I'm
Can
not an
I
idiot.
at least roll again to see what it would have been?
Sure.
You messed up.
No, it's because the game knows I didn't coin it.
So,
as soon
real
as I
quick
say
question,
coin, it just rolls a 20.
Was that roll at disadvantage or advantage?
That was a disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
It was a disadvantage.
I'm a bit of a gamer.
You see Lorben just cut in. I'm sure, Casper, we have things to discuss, and you've been through a lot. You don't have to bother yourself with the likes of Team Wood, and he sort of just like shrugs off Lorben's arm. Sure, but I won't be much use of that either, most likely.
You never know. You know a lot about the kingdom. Boston, Pip, do y'all wanna come too?
I'm really hungry, man. Sure.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll join.
Okay, now I'll go turn to quit.
What the fuck?
Wait, I have my squad, and you should be a part of the squad.
All right, Quinn.
Quinn?
Yeah.
I know it might be a bit too much to ask, but did you want to eat breakfast with me and some of the other mages? Casper will be there, but maybe we could try to find a way to accomplish his goal without killing you. Or your family, I guess.
If he's willing to continue putting up with me right now, then I'd love to.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'll go get us a table. I'll fucking zoom off, James. I've accomplished my goal.
Okay. What is Toto doing?
I don't know.
You're a free man. Been years.
I'm a free man. It's been so long.
You don't remember what it's like outside the cells.
Bartley, is this how it feels for you on a weekly basis?
Prison's
No, before the
easier.
academy.
Prisons was easier. I need to go
Oh.
back.
Toto's
I don't
gonna
know. I
shank
guess
a
I'll go to
bitch.
breakfast with Team Wood as usual. I guess.
All right. All right. So, same with you, Julia.
I mean, I'm gonna go to breakfast, but I might go off and try to talk to Team Gold during breakfast because that seems logical.
That's fair.
You all go off to breakfast essentially, and we'll start with Team Wood. It's normal Team Wood table. Everyone there should be there. Mainly, people are just those who didn't go on the escapade of Let's Go Raid Team Iron are just bombarding you with questions about what happened, why'd you guys do that, blah blah blah. And you notice that Kino isn't there.
Oh no.
I may have made a mistake bringing Kino, but we don't talk about this.
We don't talk about Kino.
Wait,
no,
wait. I
no.
definitely saw Lorben though, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Has anybody seen Kino?
You thought Kino was the devil, but really it was Lorben the entire time.
We are having a trial.
You
This
thought
time
Kino
Kino's
took
death.
sorry, you thought Kino took Lorben to the shadowy abyss. It was Lorben that took Kino.
Oh God. But I do. Has anybody seen Kino?
Her name escapes me. Who's the balls?
I thought whoever
Crystal.
you were being like forgot who Kino was.
Crystal.
Kino? Who's Kino?
I think I heard her come back and sorry, what's your room setup? I forget. It's you, it's Saffron, Crystal, and who's the third?
Julia.
Saffron, Crystal, Taps,
And Chaps
Julia.
and Julia.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
okay.
we're all in one room. Kino's still in the room with
Kino's
all
still with
the
Porter
guys.
and
Sorry,
Mark.
Porter then let's say. I think I heard her come back late at night.
All right, James. Toto, go. Steph, go find Kino.
All right.
That's Toto's mission. I think
then
me and Quinn are the only ones who saw the Eldritch Terror take Lorben.
I was a little busy.
Getting punted across the hallway.
Hey, I won.
I
technically.
actually wasn't watching when Lorben got Yote, so didn't know that happened.
I am the only one who saw him get Yote.
Damn, I can't believe Toto, you're going a little crazy. First, scary but when she really just has cookies. Now you're saying
God, this is making me look crazy.
Right there.
This is making me look crazy. Okay, I see how it is.
All right, so You go off, and then with that, we'll cut to Julia. Julia, you go up to Team Gold's table, and you see when you before you spot they're talking, and actually for the first time, and since this whole craziness happened, everyone's a bit lively. Everyone on the table, including the extra members who may have been a bit mad at Meek, they're a bit more lively as they're talking about the success of Finn, and Finn just sort of like half asleep, extremely tired, just nodding along with them. But as soon as Meek spots you, she just takes her spoon and throws it straight at your head.
Yeah,
Let's go, meat.
I deserve that.
Oh, let's look at the person that almost ruined everything.
I'm just coming over here to apologize.
And Juno will speak up. I mean, what you guys did was really stupid, but you made up for it doing something even more stupid. So I guess it cancels out? No, it doesn't cancel out. That's not how that works. You don't just do something more stupid. And she just gets up and just like just hits you on the head again. What is with you and doing dumb stuff lately? You're smarter than me, I'm pretty sure.
I can't really explain why I did that last night. Oh, hey, did we get to long rest? I just looked at all
Yeah.
my shit, and it's 8 HP, 4 mana.
You long rest. It was a not a good long rest, but you got a long rest. I looked at my sheet and I realized I got fucked up.
Yeah.
Anyways, I just kind of acted on instinct, I suppose. And I ended up ruining your plan.
No, for all we know, it couldn't have worked out to begin with. Finn just murmurs, and Juno's like, "Don't downplay yourself. That was a brilliant idea. Yeah, you honestly, that was I didn't even understand it fully. Like, I'm pretty sure it would have worked out. No, it's probably best they interfered. At least now, I didn't risk everything for nothing." And he just sort of goes back to his food. There's a bit of like an awkward beat before Meek just takes a long sigh. Well, it's in the past now, and we're going to finish this so that doesn't happen again. We're practicing after breakfast, right?
Um, uh, what day is it?
It's a Sunday.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that should work fine.
All right. So,
I may be a little tired, but that hasn't stopped me before.
oh, you don't get to make excuses after had a little vigilante moment again.
Again?
She like points at your arm.
Oh.
I'm gonna go stop a demon inside of Taps without letting anyone know.
Hey, I was.
I was there. The other person in the hospital bed.
Yeah, and so was Porter. He was also there.
Porter literally is everywhere at once with his mock speed.
So 2 people knew.
Do you respond to that? You just leave it be.
Right.
Sometimes, Julie, you're such a handful. Are you eating with us, or are you going back to your table?
I suppose if I'm still welcome here.
I wouldn't see why you wouldn't be. I mean, you are the hero of the day still, and a few other Team Gold members will start chatting you about how was your fight with Sylvia. Did you really take down a Spirit Walker? That's what everyone's saying.
I'm not gonna boast about it, but I'm also not going to, like, downplay what I did.
All right. The reputation of Julia grows. All right. And then last mage table.
Let's go.
You see a very angry Lorbin eyeing you the entire time as you sit down with your mage table, Saffron.
Lorbin is angrily eating his pancakes from a distance.
Wait. James, have the points has the challenge like finalized enough that Team Gold has the nice table now?
Oh yeah, when you like
Okay,
Julia sits
okay.
down, Meek like just puts up a stack of like freshly cooked pancakes in front of her.
Oh fuck, never mind. Lorben doesn't have pancakes anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my question. Like Lorben, I don't think he doesn't have like good pancakes.
Oh, for the
at
first
least.
time, everyone in Team Iron has like it's been delayed by like almost an entire school year, but they're finally feeling that dejection and like disgust that you guys felt when you weren't used to the food yet, and they're barely eating it, and it's just depression.
Damn.
Meanwhile,
That's
Team
rough.
Gold are having the time of their lives.
You guys deserve this for once. You guys deserve this for once.
Julia shouldn't be being fed this nice of food.
Meek just gives it to you anyways.
That's why you date someone rich. They give you nice food.
You gotta punch up. You know?
Mhm.
All right. So you sit down, mage table, and so you're there too, Quinn.
Right.
Again, Casper won't even give you eye contact. It's not like he's like looking at you angrily. There's just a bit of just like dead air. He has
James,
no emotion really.
I would specifically see because there's 5 of us here, right?
Yeah.
Are these like kind of like picnic tables where you sit on either side of it?
More like round tables.
Oh shit.
Oh, that ruins the entire image I had of the cafeteria this
All
whole
right, fine.
time.
Picnic tables.
Okay,
I don't
then
know.
I would make it so Boston and Pip sit on one side, and then Casper's on one of my sides, and Quinn's on the other one,
I'm okay
Okay.
with this.
so they don't have to look at each other.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really know how to start, but I'm just kind of impressed with all of you, if that makes any sense. Y'all can do a lot of stuff I can't. I don't know.
I have no idea what you mean. You are honestly amazing, Saffron. I couldn't match your Ewan's combat at all.
Well,
Uh,
that's not really like magic though. Like I will I will put my tiny little water cube on the table.
Aw,
I can just make like
Saffron.
good weapons, but like I don't even know what Boston did, but it was not fun fighting Clara.
Just kind of like whoosh and whoop whoop, and he's like just like as he's like taking massive spoonfuls of whatever glop you're eating, whatever oatmeal you're eating today. Quinn, you know that, and all of you know this for a base, but Quinn, you know because you studied this. Restoration magic is basically you have to just perform surgery mentally when you're doing something like that, and the stronger the magic, the more complex you have to think about how you're operating on the body.
I know. Boston, I think it's supposed to be a little bit more precise than Whoop.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I've read the books and stuff. I understand like where to make incisions, how to close up wounds quick enough, things like that. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like you just do it, you know?
Could you like teach me how to do it?
He thinks about it. I mean, do you want to learn about the human body and every single muscle, fiber, and nerve?
I would love to learn about every single muscle.
We can start there then. I can help. We give you some basics. Like for instance, if I just like taps you and like he's like murmurs some comments, if I boost this muscle right here, you suddenly feel like your arms feel a lot stronger.
What the fuck did he do to me?
Welcome to
uh,
the restoration tree, baby.
welcome to restoration destination me. Spell. Can't be exact one.
Alexander's specialty.
Sharpen?
I think it's sharpen.
It's the one that buffs like strength and dex saves, right? Or ability tests.
Yeah.
Because I think sharpen is a mind one.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it's this one. It's no. What? It's this one. Yeah, no, it's Swiffen. Swiffen.
Okay. Huh. Alright. What do you do, Pip?
Um, uh, well, I kind of he'll like pull out some flask. Um,
Oh
turn my
my god,
comment.
I love him.
I turn my
I hate you so
comments
much.
in like alchemy into these things. They're a bit potent though. They can get you really blasted.
I'll take
Okay,
one.
never mind. I
If
love
he
him
has
again.
them.
What do you say?
Is he holding one out?
Yeah.
I will attempt to reach for one.
Maybe you shouldn't have this early in the morning.
Oh, okay. And you're really good with wards, right, Casper?
He just nods.
Could you teach me a little about those two?
More, it's just counter magic. It's you have to know a little bit of everything to understand what you're countering. You have to know the words of comments that's being used on the attacking spell, and also know the correct defensive words to match it. It's possible. It's just complex. I can teach you the basics of it. I guess start with your. He like points to your water cube, water spells.
Uh, I was okay. I can try that. Oh, how was jail?
Honestly, man, like getting some hard forward every once in a while really straightens up the back. Like I felt really great afterwards. It was almost like I've slept worse places before, but like honestly, probably like a solid 4 out of 10.
That's not very high.
Well, when you slept in ones, it can
I
get pretty high.
Hmm.
I'd probably say for a jail cell, about a 7 out of 10. But
Have
I
you
Go to
also
a
been
don't
in a
have a
jail
point of
cell?
comparison.
I was just about to ask the same
Yeah,
thing.
I've seen jail cells.
Tip just sort of nods.
I'm just gonna be a little dumbfounded. But yeah, I'm just gonna make small talk after that.
Okay. You make small talk, and Boston is very active with small talking. He actually finishes his food instantly. He's the only one that seems not depressed about the food.
Listen,
Um,
I'm not depressed.
well, you're used to it. I'm saying from Team Iron.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm depressed, but not about the food. So, you know.
The entire time, though, like whenever you try to bounce something off of Casper, he'll just give a very stark answer and leave it there. Doesn't make eye contact with pretty much anyone, and he doesn't bring up anything really.
I can
He...
fix him.
Okay, Zuko Simp.
All right. So, your conversation goes, and toward the end of it, is there anything you try to bring up, Saffron? Anything you try to do to get more of a rise out of Casper, or maybe you, Quinn?
Uh, I would just say, well, I'm gonna start eating breakfast here every day, so y'all are more than welcome to come join, and you can bring whoever you want. Just because we're in teams doesn't mean we gotta sit with them, right?
I 100% agree. But
Let's.
I guess breakfast is over, so let's go, Casper. Your little lapdogs has been dying to talk to you. Oh, yeah, we should probably get going back to our team. Thanks for the invite, Saffron.
No problem.
Casper would just sort of get up and just nod at you, Saffron, and just leave,
I'm making friends.
leaving you and Quinn alone. Do you say anything to Quinn? You can tell Quinn's also a bit down.
I will pat Quinn on the back. You did a good job, Quinn.
Do you want me to teach you some more advanced elemental stuff? It might help Casper's instruction make more sense.
I guess I don't know. Can you do a lot of like light stuff? I'm
Um,
not gonna lose to Clara again.
I know how to do light.
Because I'm trying to not do as much battle magic, I guess, but stuff to kind of help everyone else out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's not my specialty, but
Yeah, I
as
know.
I said, I think it'll help. I agree with what Casper said about wards needing to know the offensive side to be able to properly defend.
Well, it looks like what we did was a good thing, I guess, because you two didn't try killing each other. Maybe y'all can try being friends. After,
Yeah.
like the prison stuff goes away.
Yeah, I was thinking once he, I don't think calmed down is the word for it, but I was hoping that I could get maybe some ideas of how he wants to improve the kingdom, and then when break comes around, I can talk to my parents about it.
I
But
think that's kind of the whole idea I had with inviting all of you to this table. I don't think he's wrong in wanting to change the kingdom. I think he just had the wrong ways, and I think you could be a big help.
yeah.
I appreciate everything you did to try to help him, Quinn.
Thank you, Saffron.
Really, you're a good person. And then I'm gonna get up and not let you react to that. Stab.
You get the Brady Bunch exit. All right. So with that cutaway, it's going to be you go into the scary place, Toto. That is the room where Kino lives. And you the door is unlocked. If you knock on it, it just sort of opens up. And there's no one in the main room. And
This is terrifying. You don't understand. Kino?
no response.
I open the door.
All right, you open the door to her room.
Yeah.
It opens, and what you see is like sort of again a mound of probably stolen blankets and pillows, mixed together with just like random bits of like clothing and books and like pieces of paper. There's no order at all. It's just chaos. And in the middle of this mound of chaos, or like her back against the wall, sort of staring up, it's completely dark, but like sort of the light in from the other room sort of illuminates on her just barely. You see Kino just staring at the ceiling, not asleep, not even looking sleepy, fully awake, staring at the ceiling.
Kino?
Huh? Oh. And see there immediately her expression just goes back to being sleepy. Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
She looks curious. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, I'm pretty sure that if you were staring at the ceiling like that, you've been like that all night.
Yeah. And
Um,
if I was, sometimes I have to be awake. I have to get my homework done sometimes. She'll like just lazily get up on her feet.
you're not even going to mention what happened with Lorben?
What happened with Lorben?
Yeah, I stopped him from going back into the room, and then you appeared, and then both of you were gone.
Oh, that. We just had a chat.
Kino,
She looks at you. We
what
talked.
kind of chat was it?
He bargained, and I took the bargain.
What kind of bargain?
She'll pat you on the shoulder.
Kino, if you make a deal with Lorben, that's kind of dangerous, you know.
Not a deal, a truce.
I don't think I'd like the sound of that either, but
I something is gonna happen, but you'll be fine. As long as you're still alive by the end of it, I won't feel bad. But she'll just like there's like a beat of silence. I have my own reasons for being at this school, and I'm not going to sacrifice them to be the good guy. I'm not like you guys. And just because we're friends doesn't mean I have to be like you.
no, that's totally fine. I was just you were there at breakfast. I was making sure you were okay, and then the whole staring at the ceiling thing didn't look like you got a whole lot of sleep.
I was arguing, but I don't care what he thinks. All I care about is getting what I want.
Right. Um, well, I'm assuming that whatever you did is still helpful, so thanks.
There's a make me insight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's insight time. I don't
It's
have
okay.
insight.
You can't roll worse than mine.
There's a moment where you see a like almost guilt on Kino's face before it snaps back to sleepiness, and she sort of just yawns again to like just pass it off. Sure, sure, and she'll just keep walking. Just shuffle out of the room.
Hmm. Well, James, I guess it's time to go practice some lines.
All right. So, what's gonna happen is that we're going to fast forward to politics.
Wait, why are we fast forwarding to politics? What's happening in politics, James?
So unless someone's doing anything from here to now, we're fast forwarding politics.
Politics is a Tuesday class, so
Yes.
the rest of Sunday through Monday. Does anyone want to do something?
All right.
I mean, we're continuing Mage Table as long as
Of
the
course.
people will sit with us.
During Mage Table, you guys do see that there's sort of there's a different atmosphere in Team Iron. It seems like Lorben's speaking up a lot more and is taking charge a lot, and Casper's sort of just sitting there in the background. He'll just sort of leave a lot just to be a Mage Table, and then he'll talk again. He'll respond, but there's just no emotion in there anymore. When it comes to grades and like when the points actually, they're like Team Iron is doing great. They're probably going to end up taking first place again. They still are at the peak of their performance, and it looks like Casper's still helping his team. When you see him like studying somewhere or helping with combat, he still is giving pointers, but it's no longer that sort of like cockiness or that personality you expect of Casper. It's just almost similar to Kino, where it's just like sort of sleepwalking, giving the same instruction, giving the same advice, the same motivation. Just it just seems empty, just hollow words.
That's not fun.
But he is still responding. He is talking, and even if Quinn were to bring up a question to him, he'll respond to you. There's no hostility or any like him trying to push you off. He'll respond to you fully, but again, it's just deadness in his eyes.
I'm not gonna bring up anything with him of like importance until at least past Tuesday. So,
And
but like, I
for
want to give him space. So,
and for your curiosity, for those in theater, when he is performing and practicing, that's the only time you see emotion in Casper. He puts it on like a switch. He plays the role he's supposed to play. He plays his villain perfectly, but as soon as the practice is over, as soon as he's not needed to have that motivation, it goes right back to where it was before. And you see him spending a lot of time alone with either Boston, Sylvia, or Casper. He's not with his team nearly as much as he used to be. So, no one's saying anything. Politics.
oh
All right,
no.
let's get this out of the way. Current voting power, so you know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Iron still has most members
yes.
and first place.
Yes.
Glass still has popularity.
Glass is less popularity, yes. So Glass is at 3 points for popularity. Actually, yeah, they have 3 points for popularity.
And then
Plus
gold
their
is winner circle.
yes, gold has winner circle, and they also are. No, sorry. Iron's not number 1. They're still lagging behind. They're getting closer. The gap's only a point behind by Tuesday. But gold has most members. No, sorry. Gold has winner's corner and is number 1. So they have 4 extra points. So they're at 5. Iron has
nothing.
most members. So they have 3, and you all have nothing.
Wait, this math doesn't work out. So each advantage gives you
2 extra points.
2 extra, and you start with
Yes.
1. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. That makes sense.
So, what happens is
If
that
we agree with gold, we can tie the vote.
Kino's in politics, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So what happens is that gold starts things off. All right. First subject, first order of business. We're eliminating the winner's corner. No arguments. It's not needed anymore. We're not dealing with this again. And she'll just sort of look around, see if anyone says anything. This is Meek, sorry. Anyone bring anything? No one. Lorben doesn't say anything. He sort of smiles. Casper, same expression as always. And all right, let's see how many people actually care about this.
I actually have a question before we put it to an actual vote. Not that my team has ever had the advantage of good food, but will nobody get that? Or are we allowed to vote in that we all get to eat decently now?
We could. I don't really care past that.
Like, I'm gonna take this opportunity to give people food, you know? I'm smart,
Wow,
James.
it's took you guys longer than usual to figure that part out. Just sort of said.
Shut the fuck up, Leanne.
All right. With that, you basically there's a vote. The vote goes. Gold is for eliminating winner's corner. What about wood?
Unless anyone on my team has a voice against it, then I'll vote for.
Okay.
I don't have a voice against it. I don't have a voice.
Okay. Glass votes for it, and Iron votes against it, but it doesn't matter. So with that, winner corner is out, and that brings gold down by 2 points, so they're only at 3.
Wow, the votes
Matching
are
Glass.
more balanced. Except that now wood has even less power. Because we can't even vote with gold to tie.
All right.
That's cool.
Okay, and all in favor for actually forcing the cafeteria to upgrade our menus to be decent? Everyone votes yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's a political
Look,
success. High five.
I had thought that we were tacking that on to the winner's corner. You know how Iron would always tack on bad things to our good propositions?
There's no need to tack it on. That's just beneficial to everyone.
I mean, yes.
But Lorben's like, no, you all suffer. Lorben wants to eat good.
All right. Everyone's gonna come in for the next meal and be like, damn, where did this food come from?
No, they actually are cooking properly.
Oh my god.
Honestly, we always like to see how long it takes people to like ask that question. I'm really surprised it took you this long though.
I think I only thought of it because without the winner's circle, it would mean no one has good food. I think we just accepted it as a special benefit.
Exactly. And that's why I'm trying to teach you in this class. Don't just accept things, manipulate, change. Speaking
We
of,
outlaw expulsion.
we outlaw expulsion. Let's see if that works. God. Speaking of changes, I like to bring a proposition to the table.
Shut up, Ted.
What?
What did Ted ever do to you?
It
That sucks.
seems though we've had a bit of, let's be honest, bad blood when it comes to student council, our leaders, and the general public. I mean, all honesty, look at team favorite. We're allowed to vote for our own team, but a lot of people from your teams are voting for us. It's clear there's a lot of mistrust and a lot of uh, just overall bad vibes, I guess you can say, when it comes to other teams. But I do think it's very important to encourage the public's voice, the people's voice, to be heard in these student council meetings. And though our year is coming to a close, Leanne, if I'm not mistaken, the rules we put in place carry on to next year, correct? Yes, they do. That is the point of student council. You're forming the laws of this land, your personal little country. Right. So, I like to put into a vote two things. The first thing is that when it comes to voting for student favorite, it you have to vote for a different team. You can't vote for your own team. Just to force people to look a little more outward when they're voting for this. And secondly, I like to introduce an idea that person who is the fan favorite, the one that was picked by the public, should have the ability to veto one law that was going to be passed by the council. And that law cannot be voted upon until next week or the week following it.
So, a law that has been proposed, you essentially put a week delay on it?
Yes, give time for people to cool off or to change it again.
Or time to actually gather the opinion of the public?
Exactly. So, any arguments to this? I don't quite trust that, seeing how you've had fan favorite for a while now. You sure this isn't just you grabbing for power, Ted? I'd never. Simply
I,
trying to look in the interest of everyone here.
I believe he's trying to balance out the veto power with the fact that you can't vote for your own team.
So,
I know there's some kind of trick to this. I just don't know what it is. Like, there's some reason for this. Like, if I vote yes, it's gonna cuck me. But, like, I don't know
Okay.
how yet.
I can make it so you don't have to vote yes or no.
what else you about to do?
Saffron.
What if I say yes?
Oh.
Quinn's gonna turn around to Team Wood, or the representatives of it. I feel like there's something off about this, but
I like it.
I think it's all right.
alright.
I think you just might think something's off because we're not really popular.
They kind of hate it.
Yeah. But maybe we might get some votes now.
Yeah, if people can't vote for their own team, maybe they choose us as the lesser of four evils.
I never voted for Team Wood. I want that to be clear.
I always voted for Team Wood for the simple fact that I need a shot at some power. Okay?
You never push your team to be more academic. You've lost that one.
Team Glass Supremacy?
uh,
Well, if both of you think it's a fine thing, then then I'll vote in favor of it. But I just think there's something under. I feel like it's going to get abused in the future, but that could be said
Every
about
law gets
any law we
abused in
pass.
the future.
Hmm?
I just said the exact same thing as you.
Yeah, okay. Right, then we won't have anything to bring up, like, publicly against it. I know our vote doesn't actually matter, but, like, mathematically.
All right. So, the votes put on the table, and Unique.
Hold on, I have a question. Actually, I'm gonna ask.
Yes.
Ted, I actually have a question. Are we voting for teams as a whole at that point? Or are we voting for like specific members on a team?
Well, in all reality, it'd be whoever is representing student council. I'd be at the end of this year, and whatever happens next year when it comes to class schedules, I'm assuming student council stays. So, for example, it'd be voting for really you and Quinn and Kino if it was Team Wood, or voting for me or Scars if it was Team Glass.
You can
Scars
just
sort
say
of gives a
voting for
toothy
you.
smile. Hey, what's wrong with voting for me?
Scars, it's fan favorite.
Scars, I think this is the first time I've heard you talk in this class.
I've talked before. You can't hear me talk at all because you're deaf.
I did hear.
That's actually the best joke Scars has ever made.
It's not even a joke.
Metaphorically.
Fucking hilarious.
No, officer, I didn't hear him talk.
All right, settle down now, Scars. That was a good one.
Well, what if it's not just voting for who's in here? Like, who's in here gets the power, but if we vote for, like, just members on the team, right? Whichever team has the most votes is still gonna win, but that way we can kind of showcase who's doing the best, I guess? Who's been doing good things?
I suppose. Then we can make it just individual. And so he's like, I'll amend that. Individual is the one who gets the fan favorite title, though it still ends up being the team that gets to hold that power when it comes to council.
So when you put it like that, if my team, for example, were to have perhaps I get 2 votes and Saffron gets 3, but Meek gets 4 votes. Does it go to Wood or Gold? Is it the individual or the cumulative total?
It'd be the individual at that point.
I'm gonna look at Saffron like, is that what you meant by this?
I just meant, like, the team that has the most votes gets the title, but we
But
could
instead of
create like a
allocating them,
second title just for who we think's been doing the best overall, whoever had the most votes. No power or anything with it. If that makes any sense. It might be just too complicated.
I mean, for sake of honor, we can do that. That's fine.
Yeah, just for honor, really.
That's fair
so
enough.
you vote for an individual, and the team that has the most votes going towards their members gets the power.
Yeah, so say like every team got 10 votes mixed amongst their members except for Glass. Glass got 11, but all of it's on Ted. Well, sorry, let me rephrase. Say Glass got 9 votes, everyone else got 10. But everyone else, the votes are scattered amongst themselves. Glass, all the votes are on Ted. Ted's still like recognized as the fan favorite, but
another team
yeah
gets the title of fan favorite.
Well, well, since I made everyone have 10, say Iron got 11, Ted got 9, everyone else got 10. Iron would win the like team favorite, but the
Ted
fan
would win.
favorite would be Ted, if that makes sense.
Fair.
Fan favorite for honor, team favorite for the political power.
Sounds good to me.
I think this is fun.
This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny to see how this pans out.
And with that,
Votes are anonymous, right? Like they've always been
Yes.
anonymous with.
yes.
And
Okay.
are you guys keeping the amendment of you have to vote outside your team?
Yes.
So you have to recognize someone from another team.
Guys,
Yeah,
this
no,
is how we
that's
get power. Everyone votes for Julia specifically.
No one's gonna vote for Julia.
You-
You know how many racists there are in the school?
look, Toto would vote for
Listen.
Julia.
Some
think-
people will vote. You can't vote for Julia because you're on the same team.
Ted's gonna win every time because everyone's gonna thirst over Ted.
Guys, you know you can't vote for Julia, right?
Yeah.
I know we can't vote
No,
for Julia.
no one can.
Fuck. We have to vote for Erwin.
No, because I'm not in politics.
No, you can vote for someone that's not in politics.
The fan favorite doesn't have to be in politics.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
person is just like a person.
Just honoring someone who's not awful.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, the power only goes to the team favorite.
Anyways, with that, the votes go out and everyone's in agreement. Team goals in agreement as well.
I'm in agreement, yeah.
All right, so there's a unanimous vote there. Let me go ahead and add that.
Check mark there.
Fan favorite can veto one law per week.
I don't think veto is the right word. I think force it to be on hold for a week.
That's veto.
That's what a veto is.
That's what
Oh,
a veto
I thought a
is.
veto was just like, no, go back to Congress.
That's what veto is.
Yeah.
You're saying the same thing.
Oh.
You go back to Congress means to go back and deliberate more. And if you also didn't pass the part that makes that fair, which is that it can't be vetoed twice.
Wait. Sorry, I don't know how you think I've taken one political science class at the university level. James, I'm playing a character that's more intelligent than I am, and therefore things fall through the cracks. I knew there was something off about this.
All right. And then a fan favorite.
Once it starts to be a problem, I'll propose. Guys, this isn't cool.
Damn, we can't wait for that to be vetoed.
They can only veto one thing at a time, okay? That's the thing. You have to bombard them.
Good luck getting everyone to agree to bombard them.
It's okay. It's okay. I can get anyone on my
By the way, that was purposeful. I was purposely leaving out the actual. I said it wait for a
Oh,
week.
yeah, I know. Once you brought it up, I realized, that's the part that's not okay because
And
that's
then
not there.
with that, politics win unless someone else has a proposal.
Nope.
All right. Cool.
Propose Lorben stop being a little shit.
You see Lorben the entire time. Like he usually, again, Lorben and Casper, even though Casper's not being signed, Lorben's usually against a lot of these things, like especially when it comes to power not being shifted toward him. Because fan favorite, I'd probably say maybe once or twice has gone to Team Iron, and when it didn't matter too much, when nothing was really being voted on, it's mainly had been toward Team Gold and Team Glass. But yet Lorben seemed to have not really cared. He just agreed with whatever Ted was saying.
That's kinda sus.
All right. So, politics ends. We're now going to fast forward to the play, unless someone has something they want to do between now and Saturday.
So, James, at what point, like in the week, are popularity votes taken? Like, do we? Because I've never asked about this.
It'd be on Sunday.
On Sundays, okay.
I think really quick, Toto wants to go talk to Julia.
Okay.
Okay.
You go talk to Julia on one of these days. I'll give
Yeah.
a date if it actually matters, but you go talk to
No,
Julia.
the date doesn't matter, just so long as like it's before the semester ends, and I actually have time to do this. Um, we're just kind of chilling, I guess, until it's like, so Julia, you know that history thing that Saffron has been working on?
Mm, Uh, yes, I believe so. What about it?
So we all have to do something like that, and for a while now, I've kind of had this plan going for mine, and it's not panning out the way I thought it would. So my quick question is, would you be my history project?
Let me paint you like when you paint me like one of your naked fringe.
Shut up.
What
I'm not flirting with
trafficker
Julia.
girls.
Um, Sorry, could you perhaps explain that a little more? Then be my history project?
Okay, so when I first came here, I wanted to focus on the kind of story that I looked up to the most. Something that was interesting that you wouldn't expect, somebody rising from the bottom. And at first it was going to be Sully, but with Saffron's history project, and yeah, it's not exactly panning out the way I wanted to, and it wouldn't have anyway because Sully's. I made a promise to Sully, but anyway, um, basically, I just kind of want to write the story of our class, but from your standpoint, with you as the pinnacle. You know what I mean?
Mm,
You as the center, the heroine.
I suppose, although I don't know if you'll get good marks for it.
It Look, I have two versions of it. Um, but basically, I would just have to interview you a few times about your thoughts on what's happened. I have entire journals filled with everything that's been going on since the beginning of the school year, and I would just basically interview you on what your thoughts were on certain things, and just get a perspective from someone like you.
I suppose I should be able to help with that, I guess. Especially if I'm helping a team member pass a final.
Ah, thank the heavens, because I was kind of freaking out about what I was going to do now. I did have a backup version, but I kind of would like to turn in both versions because I just feel like it's a little better to turn in both versions. Kind of get that perspective on histories written by the winners, and you know what I'm saying, and oral storytelling and stuff. Anyway, that's my thing, not yours. I worry about that, not you. All you have to do is answer questions.
Sure, I suppose.
Thanks. And I will go prepare questions to start asking Julia, because have I actually taken notes on everything that has happened? No, but Toto has. So,
You're a fan of MEAGM? Describe all of MEAGM right now, all 30 sessions, right now. Right?
all of them, right now.
Are
Every
you a
single
Ye-
what
fan of
happened in
MEAGM?
session
Who
one.
name every tot?
Name every
Oh
tot
no!
right now.
Nobody can name all the tots, I'm pretty sure.
Violet, Daisy, Beaver.
Yes, you're right so far.
Okay.
Cloud watching guy?
That's not a name.
It is now.
Anyways.
Anyways, Rebel. There was an attempt from Rebel.
No, I purposely stopped.
Okay, so
I actually do have something that I want to ask you.
who?
Who's you?
Well,
Oh, you?
yeah, you know,
Wrong
the
campaign.
student. Oh. Anyways, James, so this entire week Casper's still like doing that whole fucking bullshit where he doesn't exist unless he's playing a
Lights
villain.
on, no one's home.
Yeah.
Cool. Uh, After a rehearsal one week, can I go fucking up to that bitch?
Okay. Right after the rehearsal, again, he's sort of just like he's got done doing his performance, and he's just sort of like again, there's energy, there's that like sinisterness that when he's talking, he used to talk to you guys whenever he looked at you, that sort of like almost playfulness in his eyes. But as soon as the scene's over, he kind of just takes a swig of water and it just goes back, and that's when you approach him.
I know this will probably sound hypocritical, but what happened to all that drive that you had before?
I'm sorry, you said what drive did he have?
Yeah, the drive that he had before.
It was what in the scene? Well, my motivation is that you are ruining my plans at a perfect world, so I kind of want to kill you really badly. So
I think you should at least be able to guess that I'm not talking about the play. To be honest, from what I'm seeing, the play's the only thing that hasn't changed for you.
just another swig of water. It was a desire to hate, to want to do right by my parents, by my family.
I see. I was hopeful when you were talking about how you would want to change Lavera. I'll leave you to whatever this is.
I do want to change it, but someone who's strong enough to change a country that's so corrupt needs to have a baseline, needs to be able to push toward what they desired. And I desired to hate Quinn and hate the Young family so I could stop them. But look where that desire got me. When I was pushed to my very limits, I couldn't even bring myself to kill or go make good on the promise I made when I first joined this academy. If I can't even follow the base desire of hatred, how am I supposed to do something as massive as change a country?
Perhaps I'm just looking at this from a different perspective, an outsider's one. One who's also been on the receiving end of Lavera's hatred, though. I know this is probably all that you've heard from Quinn and Toto for the last month or two, but I changing something with violence isn't going to bring up anyone's standing. Why do you think it is that the crafters have been kept down for this long?
I agree. Honestly, I do. I. It's just. Doesn't it feel like you're betraying yourself? What if. What if one day your desire you want to graduate, right? You want to get smarter and I don't know, be a knight or something. You have that desire to make it through, right?
I'm not so certain of what the end goal is anymore, but whatever I'm going to do, I need to graduate first.
What if you have that drive though? You wanted this. It's you've dedicated so much of your time to it now. Imagine that, but years of dedicating your time, dedicating your efforts, you're dedicating all your energy that you're going to do this thing. You're going to do it. Doesn't it feel like you just betrayed yourself when you get the moment and you let it slip through your fingers, when you get that moment to finally do the thing you swore you dedicate your life to, what does that make you? Sure, it was the right thing to do, but it wasn't right to me. I just sat there and betrayed years of my life because I couldn't just do it. I can't even look at Quinn or Juno anymore and even feel anything. I don't feel angry toward them anymore. I failed myself. I failed the entire point of why I'm even here. I've lost who I was. And someone like that can't do anything, whether it's through peace or violence, if they don't even know who they are.
Well, not knowing oneself is... I suppose I have experience with that as well. I mean, when I first started here, I didn't ever expect that I'd be standing here as, well, myself. I figured that my name was just going to be attached to my brother's grave. All I'm trying to say is, even if you don't know what it is you're doing, I hope you find some direction that gets you back going where there's more hope, I suppose.
Is there a beat of silence? Make me a persuasion advantage. You can add an ability if you like, if you have one.
Investigator.
Quick, I tag in Toto. Use raw talent.
I don't need to tag Toto in for that.
You do have raw talent.
The one that would make the most sense here, I don't know if it works very well.
Sweet talk.
No, it was. I don't have. Do you think Julia has sweet talk? No, it's drama, so it would only be like a -3. I just feel like that one works the best out of all the abilities I have.
Okay. Then I'll just decrease the DT for this -3.
Oh wait, never mind. Hang on, what's insightful?
Oh.
I forgot about insightful. That actually might be. Oh. Performance test versus target's insight. I don't know how this would apply to this, honestly, but we'll say insightful.
Okay.
I know it probably won't help me, but...
No, it's more of I'm decreasing the DT by 4.
Yeah, I know.
So it's a performance versus target's insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull up Casper.
His insight's probably better than my performance. Oh, it's a performance. His insight's definitely better than my performance.
All right.
Let's go. Oof.
Oofy doofy.
The good thing Casper's gonna nat 1.
Oh crap! Casper needs to heal.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. What
He needs
are
his
you
mana back
talking
up there.
about?
He's
No.
Well, fuck it. I am rolling a die, James.
Okay. I'm gonna fate fight it. Let's see what happens. Oof.
Oof, indeed.
Oh, well, it's easier next time I try to fate fight.
This is true. You also get to just...
Is there punishment if you fell?
Is there?
I don't think it's a punishment when you fell.
I thought there was. Maybe I'm thinking of like a way earlier version of this one. No, there was no punishment. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just thinking of a way earlier version. I think there used to be.
Yeah, there used to be. I got rid of it. It's just easier now. It goes up by 20. It's 20 easier now. Threshold's 20 easier.
Until the end of the session.
Yep. All right. So, what happens is you're gonna take your -4 of that. So go ahead and make me outside of -4. I think you got a D section. No, you're using perfect. Yeah, and it's gonna be a.
I have to use persuasion, so.
Yeah, persuasion advantage -D4. Go.
Add advantage -4. Yeah. All right.
-4, yeah.
Well, that is going to be fucking 11.
Okay. You could fate fighter this.
This is true. I'll do that again because
Okay.
fuck it. I have to roll above a 30. All right, cool. I have to roll above a 10 next time.
Hey, you've been rolling above a 10.
It's like a 90% chance you get past this now.
Well,
all right.
I've successfully buttered up my Fate Fighter for later in the session, I guess.
So he sort of just thinks for a minute. There's a beat, and then maybe you have a point, or maybe you're right, and I'm just a waste of time. And he'll just he'll finish off his water and just walk away from you.
Joey's getting pissed off having to fucking watch this bitch.
All right. Is anyone else gonna try? Round 3, we'll whittle down the DT enough if we just keep trying. Like,
So my plan actually.
Look, everyone also already had their moment with Casper. I felt like Julia needed to go in there. They're more similar than you think.
Yeah.
So my plan actually was to talk to him before the play, not like the day of before the play, but like
moments before the play. Got
like
it.
the day before, maybe 2 days.
Hours before the play. Got it.
Seconds before they're on. Seconds before he appears on stage for his big reveal.
All right. You'll find him somewhere. Maybe after Mage's lunch or dinner or breakfast or whatever. You'll have a chance to talk to him. Mage meal. Again, he's not gonna run away from you. He'll just sort of sit there blankly staring at you.
Casper, I was wondering before the play, since my mom will be there, if there's anything specific you wanted. I was thinking of maybe handing her a note or something of things to look into. If you had something specific you wanted to start motions to change.
Insight.
Yo, I'm good at insight.
There, for the first time, you see emotion that isn't because of he's practicing. You see a flare of anger, but he quickly calms it down. And you see a flare of anger that's about to turn into what looks to be the normal expression Casper would give you of like disgust, but then it just sort of just like deflates.
Or if you want to wow her with your performance first, then you can talk to her yourself.
You trust your mother, Quinn?
More than you trust her?
How would you respond if you knew how tangled she was in these affairs? And if you and he's by affairs, I mean things that happened to my parents.
I'd probably be just as bad as you are right now. Just as unwilling to think about the world. Trying to process it.
To tighten his fist. That's not good. That's no. Again, there's like a sort of flare. There's like this anger. It's so infuriating to have lost to the likes of you. No plan, no aha moment, not even going to say anything to your mother if you found out that she was a part of these atrocities. You're just gonna retreat into a state like it's pointless. It really.
What I mean is that it takes time to process the wrongdoings before you can come up with a plan of how to deal with them. Especially when you think about the fact that I've known her my whole life, and not once before a couple weeks ago would I have thought that she'd do something like that. But why do you think I'm trying to help you fix things? Being outraged at her isn't going to solve the problem. It may get you a few inches in, but ultimately, I believe there's better ways to actually change the kingdom.
There's a persuasion flat because
Because you
yeah,
don't like me.
you can add an ability.
I got
But
an
flat.
ability.
Sweet talk.
Whoa, sweet talk! Sweet
The ability
talk!
Quinn adds is lightning bolter.
And we're repeating the last session.
You think you've lost to me? Bitch, fight me again. I know you'll win.
Yeah, he's not gonna hold back like he
I
did
got
last time.
lucky last time.
I'm actually going to use my abilities this time.
I was going all out last time, and I still barely pulled that off. So, um, uh, I probably will use straight talk.
Remember, don't use sweet talk again.
All right.
I said straight talk, so that's just a +3.
Okay. Roll me your persuasion.
26.
Y'all have been taking so many L's from Casper, but it would be funny.
James, no! Please let me redeem myself.
What L did I take?
You haven't taken an L yet. That is true. You
Yeah,
pissed me
Saffron's
off.
the only one that's not messed up here. Saffron has done nothing wrong.
Everyone else here is taking a fat L, and it would be funny.
James, take pity on me.
All right. You simply just sigh. I. If there's anything I want you to take from our little experience together, whatever this has been over the year, is that you need to learn to wake up a bit more, Prince. Is you seriously? There's a bit of a bite in his voice again. I don't think that burning down Livera and killing everyone and starting a massive war is the most accurate decision that should be made. I do think it's a very powerful one. I do think it can have results. I've been listening to your little squabbles with Erwin and not Erwin, Julia and Toto. I understand that. But I do understand that you are also very weak. So here's my little proposal for you. As there's sort of a smile. Let's see if I can break you this time. Don't mention my name. You'll just get me killed. Don't mention boss's name either, please. The rest I don't care. But ask your mother about what happens to those dissenters. Push her and press her on the rebellion. See how much you can get out of her. At your age, she probably expects you to be used to it, to understand. You have a silver spoon in your mouth since the day you were born. I'm curious how you can look at your mother in the eyes and not understand where I come from and not understand why I feel so strongly about killing you, or at least used to, after hearing what she says to you. So there's my request. Find out for yourself why so many people in Rivera hate your family. If you have the balls to ruin and shatter the perfect image you had in your head about the Young family.
Well, nothing's gonna get changed if I don't know the truth, so. Alright.
Do you walk away?
Before I walk away, because I know I have to turn my back and I can't, like, hear behind my back. But in return, I want you to keep that bite in your voice against me. No, like, chuckle before turning back around.
And just see the smile on his face. You feel like a gust of wind hit the back of your head. You
Fine,
turn
I'll
around.
turn back around.
I will never apologize for doing any wrongdoings towards you. You're old enough to realize how much of an idiot you are. But I do apologize for dragging your sister into it. That was too far. He's referring to Genmo's getting Juno expelled.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a good thing you're not going to be apologizing to me because I don't really deserve an apology.
Oh, I'm glad we're on the same page then, Prince. And he'll just sort of smile and turn and walk off.
My heart. I never thought I would actually be glad to hear Casper smart mouthing Quinn.
All right. So, this was probably on a Friday. So the last practice you guys sort of have, Julia, you see Casper's back in sort of swing of things.
Yeah, I did that.
I did that.
I have no evidence to prove otherwise.
I'll let
During
Julia believe she did that.
during mage lunch, when like Saffron's asking for Casper selves, no longer a surrendered puppy, but he's like, for the last time, Saffron, you're saying it completely wrong. You're like almost saying it backwards. This is like you like piece the comments. Please try to drop the country accent for like half a second.
Can't change the way I speak.
I mean, she does speak pretty cool. Don't, Boston. All right.
Saffron, focus less on the way it sounds and more on the shape of your mouth.
What?
You have to make a solid O. Whatever the shape is not an O.
Oh.
That's how comments works. I can't hear how it sounds, but I can tell when your mouth is doing the right thing.
For all you know, I'm just opening my mouth and not saying anything.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, that's sort of an idea of what you're getting. And
Yell that? Damn.
yeah. Well, it's back to Castor. No, okay, he's still helping you. He's not like you didn't just walk away. He's now more angry.
Does anyone join us at Mage Table throughout the week?
A few people will hop in and out. A few more mages will hop in and out. You see,
Let's go.
he who shall not be named. I'm so close to his name, but I'm not. Carter.
Oh yeah, Carter's a mage.
Oh yeah, Carter exists.
Carter will join. I don't remember the other people.
Meek is a mage.
Meek's the only other person I know is a mage.
Meek doesn't care that much.
I knew Meek
Meek
would
is
come
too
to us.
busy flirting with Julia.
Meek,
Not
you
to
think Meek cares
mention-
about comments? Meek literally plays the instrument, funny burr haha, and it works.
True.
Meek would stop by once, realize you guys are just talking about comments, and just be like, I just kind of like, and she'll just like strum her guitar, and it just like calls like a mini tornado.
Yeah, Meek doesn't go to like Mage Table for any of the things that Mage Table would want to talk about. You know, the politics of Livera, comments.
She'll come in to cause chaos. So, Saffron, how is you and Porter doing?
Shutdown time.
How is you and Porter doing?
Oh, don't get red like that. No. It's fine. I just really want to know because like I tried to ask Porter and then Porter just ran and I can't physically catch up to him, even teleporting. So, I thought, maybe.
Oh no. This isn't gonna be a boulder for any intensive purposes. This is gonna be a water cube. I think it's only fitting that I miss.
It's just like you just like and it's just you hear Casper, your form is getting better, but the aim is still a bit off. And like Meek just sort of like just shifts out of the way slightly. Ooh, so I am hitting a nerve.
All right, and that concludes today's lessons. Zoom.
No, come back. And you see like a teleport of lightning, and Meek just chases after you.
Oh yeah, James. Well, I have something that Meek doesn't.
What, carry?
I can fly. Yes.
Okay. She can also fly. She just doesn't want to.
Yeah,
I will
wind
like
carry
fly
is
into
for
the
bitches.
sky.
Oh, Meek has wind. Meek used wind carry session 1.
Yeah, and wind carry is for bitches.
Yeah, that's true.
I will fly into the sky
All
like
right,
a butterfly.
And at this point, probably Julia grabs Meek and drags her back to practice.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, but I know, but I'm really curious. Aren't you? You're like the team. Oh, do you know? Are they like dating?
I
Ooh, is Kino in like Toto dating?
I
Wait, Kino's taken.
would like to not think about that.
She'll get up and she'll whisper in your ears, "Are you and I dating?" She'll just
That's a
Yes.
good question.
Yes.
get a
The
rise
answer
out
is
of you.
yes.
Brain no worky.
She'll just start dragging you at this point. I'm messing with you. And she'll drag you off now.
All right, let's go to practice.
All right, so the last practice, at the end of it, he lines you all up. Everyone in this. So we've been working very hard, and there's a reason for it. I don't just hate you. In fact, I think the opposite of that. You all put on lovely performances, and I know for a fact you can really excel out there tomorrow. You are going to be in front of a lot of very important people, and even if, for those of you here, theatrics isn't what you're going to go into, it is very important to have. That's another taunt, Riley. It's very important to put on a good foot forward here. You never know when you're gonna need a connection. You never know when you need to impress a royal or a guild master or even royalty from different kingdoms. having your name out there, having a face they can remember, can always help you in your travels, especially when you get yourself in very tricky situations. So please take this opportunity, have fun, don't let me down or I will castrate you. But most importantly, understand the connections you can gain from this. Now, one more time from the top.
Can I not be castrated?
All right. The play starts.
The play.
The play. Finally.
People start filing in one by one by one by two by three by four by five. Again, you see Quinn.
I'm sitting where I can see the orchestra pit.
All right. You're sitting, you see the orchestra pit, you gay. So you see the orchestra pit, you see in first chair is Barrett. He sort of gives you a wink as he sits down. He looks extremely nervous, but he tries to keep his cool. And you all and Quinn, what I was gonna say is that when you pile in, of course there are a few students that probably a few members of team will sit next to you. Mainly Barkley would probably sit next to you. But you see people not from your team that you understand because you're our royalty. You see your mother come in a bit later. She has her own. This is a massive amphitheater, so she has her own personal box as being an actual queen. But you see a lot of important people, a lot of guild masters, which again, like kind of like barons of land. Guild masters. You see actual kings, like leaders of the entire kingdom. Like you see the king of Davis there. You see a high representative of Vern being there. You see a lot of nobility from the warrior kingdom also show up.
Is Porter's dad here?
Porter's dad's not here, but you do hear that the prince is here.
No.
Oh, Porter's
Porter,
half brother.
my baby.
Oh, no.
Okay, James, is Porter at the play?
You're not. He wouldn't go because he has unless
Good.
you ask him to. He legitimately avoids it like the plague.
It's okay. I only would have gone if you wanted to go. Let's go.
So you and Porter are dating.
Okay, how's you and Kina?
Look, Kina's
sorry,
taken.
are you romantically taken with your snake?
What? The snake is me.
Sorry, I can't help but notice that Barkley's sitting with me and not Toto.
Toto's in the play.
And?
You can't sit next to Toto if Toto was in the play.
You trying to get Toto castrated by Riley? All right. For a quick aside to that, Porter will look at you, Saffron. You don't have to keep me company. You can go to the play. I mean, he gestures to the empty meeting room. Everyone's going.
Okay, it's acting. Why would I act or watch people act when I could do something interesting, like try to do stuff with magic?
So you make the 10th cube in a row.
Nah, it's okay, James. I'm gonna cast a ward on myself. Ready? I'm gonna show him. Try to pick me up.
Do you actually have this ward?
I have a lock physical ward.
He tries to lift. Did you eat a bunch of candy or something? Jeez!
I am all powerful, Porter. You cannot take me anywhere by force now. You
see Saffron just T-posing as Porter, just putting every ounce of strength. And this is warrior strength. So you see his eyes go blue for a minute. You see blue in his veins. He's pumping mana into this, and you're just T-posing.
I'll take away 3 mana. I'll give him 3 tries and then I'll stop. And
then he keeps going, and he finally lifts you up, and with such force, he actually tosses you into the air, and then catches you.
Don't worry, if I use lock physical ward in midair, I can no longer be moved by gravity.
Is that how it works, James? Please tell me that's how it works.
Lock makes it impossible for a warded creature target to be forcibly moved in any way by the chosen damage. Well, the gravity isn't damage.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, because fall damage is a thing made out of the chosen damage.
You're not. Fall damage is the result of falling. It's not.
Yeah, fall damage doesn't forcibly move you.
Yeah.
Actually, okay. Actually, technically, I don't think you go prone.
Yeah, you might not go prone.
Because that might,
Okay.
because the fall
That's
damage
reasonable.
technically forcibly prones you.
Yeah.
Do you know cats constantly have physical wards on for Locke?
Yeah, you see, you still will take damage. But you still fall. You just wouldn't like go prone. You just sit there and just kind of like just crater.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
It's
So
really bad for your knees.
yeah, really bad. Cutting that aside, back to the play itself.
Oh, for the play, I want to roll my funny Pathfinder dice.
Go for it.
Pussy.
It's okay, Rowan. We have a coin.
True.
We have a
Holy
coin, Rowan.
shit!
No.
We're not
Oh no,
coin
let me
this.
keep this,
Rowan, we
please.
don't use it on
please.
this. We use it
Please.
on it after they use it.
You
No.
can't. We read the rules. You
Oh,
can't do
Yeah,
that.
we wrote the
Yeah,
rules.
you can't.
The rules
Because
because
it completely
Right,
voids being a Pathfinder at all.
Well, not that, and also it's just the way it's stated in the rules. It's not a roll. It's just that you're taking that dice, so
Mhm.
you're foregoing rolling.
Yeah, you'd have to coin it now if you're gonna coin it.
No, that's dumb.
So,
What's up?
James, when if any of the NPCs are making rolls, I want Casper to be good.
Yeah.
You know, so if he tends to, fumble a performance, I may use a coin on it for the
Okay.
funny.
Casper or Barrett?
Casper.
Okay. Cool. So
But not Barrett. You want to see Barrett fail? How sad.
No, I don't. No, because I believe
switching
he'll do
love
it.
interest. 5 sessions left.
No, because I think Barrett has a skill to do it regardless of what he rolls. I want Casper to do good.
Have you seen Casper? He can play the villain role.
He's just himself. It's just who he is.
Casper's fine. Casper's
I'm
fine. He
just
just
saying,
plays
James,
himself.
let me know if
Yeah.
NPCs are rolling badly.
All right.
I will give you our coins.
So, before it starts, again, so get the point again. The audience is very important people. They're very rich, either very rich people, very influential people. And there are even people who are like recruiters for like very like famous troops and circuses, and other like orchestras and for any other type of like fine arts. They're all here. They're all in different parts of the auditorium. And you, Quinn, because you've been the one who have finer taste, who's been forced these type of events for political reasons, you spot them out. You haven't seen this many like famous people and influential people like in a while. Not since like you had like your father's called an embassy for the kingdoms. Even then, it's only half this size.
That's terrifying.
But suspicious. I
This
don't
right
trust it.
here, this right here gives you an idea of just how much weight and how much importance and trust that the kingdoms have for the academy. You can clearly see that the make your name goes a very long way, and this academy has only strengthened it. As this many people pay a lot of attention and put a lot of weight on the performances of just students here. So
Yeah, like this is a big thing. Like the amount of important people, it becomes even bigger when you realize like there's never this many. Like it's only ever half.
yeah, a lot of people hate each other, but the academy is it's been very stern about remaining neutral. It does not take a political sway either way. And you can tell by your headmaster and professors that they would never take a political sway because they're all crazy.
True. Leanne's only side is alcohol.
So, before the play starts, the first scene's about to start, and in this scene is Meek. But as their sort of introductions are being made, people are settling down in their seats. You know, there is actually proper servings. There is the finer food you've never seen before being served to these people as they wait. Fine drinks, fine snacks, all that stuff is even being served to the students as well. And you guys have never seen, you didn't even know the academy could make such things.
Damn.
Cooking
Did
Mama
they
can
let
go
one of their
ham.
kitchen staff not be working today? Damn.
So Julia,
Ah,
you are backstage, ready, um, fully in costume, along with Meek, and Meek is for the first time freaking out.
hmm.
Pacing back and forth, murmuring. Which is
Ah,
weird because you know Meek never has been shy on the stage.
yeah. Hey, I think everything should go all right.
It's not that. It's just this is the first time I've actually like it's not just playing around. This is the first time I've performed it since I met him. It was a big mistake the last time I did it, and I don't know. It's just giving me weird feelings.
Mm, You're a lot's changed since then. Okay, you're a student at the academy now. I
Yeah, but sorry.
whatever he has done shouldn't have any bearing on today's performance. I know you don't need me to tell you that you can do it because, quite frankly, I think it would be the other way around. But uh, fuck it. I guess I'm just gonna go because I can't think of words right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think Julia's just going to try and go in for a hug.
She'll hug you tightly, and she'll just say in a low voice, "Just don't. Can you promise not to leave my side when we're not on stage?"
When neither of us is needed, yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. And you see Riley like pull you guys apart. All right, don't ruin your costumes. We're about to start. Right, right. And you see her like she pops back into her normal personality and sort of smiles at you. Thanks, Julia.
Let's kind of nod.
And then we ready ourselves for the first act of The Chained Prince. And I'm just gonna give you a summary of what it is, then we'll do our roll. So the Act One is the Princess Kingdom is overrun by cultists controlling monsters. Everyone is killed in sort of the kingdom, or a lot of people are killed in the kingdom, um, and including all the royal family, except for the princess, who is sort of the last survivor of this tragedy. And the princess is given a method to stop the cultists and their horrific monsters by her father. And along with this, she's also given a enchanted chain that she has no idea what it's used for. The dying breath of her father is that she would use this to protect her, where her power isn't enough. The princess travels across the fallen kingdom, a kingdom descending into madness, where monsters are constantly taking over. This play was written during the first tragedy, the again where the mana beasts were rising up. This is where this idea of this play came from. So that's probably why it's similar to it.
Hmm.
The prince will travel across the fallen kingdom, trying to gather what's needed and destroy the lead cultists. When she rushes into danger too quickly because she wants to be the hero. She doesn't care about what might happen to her. She wants to help her father fulfill his dying wish. And when she rushes into danger a little bit too much, she runs to a random goes around a wrong corner and almost gets killed by simply a group of bandits who are just trying to kill her for her goods. And a random thief saves her. Not really saves her, but rather tricks her into thinking he's good, just so that he can rob her. But when he tries to rob her, he touches that chain, and it gets bound to him, and it freaks him out. But nothing happens, so he just sort of he realizes that the princess have much on her, just says, "Hey, you're an idiot. Don't do this again," and leaves. Still trying to get that chain off him, but just leaves before anything else happens. So that's sort of part one. It's her going through there, meeting the head character, the Chain Knight. There being a weird moment with the chain, doing some weird magical stuff, and him just sort of leaving her to her own devices. So, with that, we're gonna need we're gonna need Toto. This will be a Toto and Julia ability battle, but Julia has to be the lead here.
All right.
Julia is playing the lead.
And there are 3 parts to this play, so you know.
Toto only rolled 2 dice.
Yeah, you
Well,
were
I only
close to
get 2
getting
dice.
3 dice.
Damn.
I was so close to getting 3 dice.
That'd be crazy.
But having 219, this is the first time I've rolled this freaking well for my Pathfinder thing, and I'm so happy.
All right, Julia, what's the base?
All right. Well, I feel like it has to be charisma because I'm not gonna try and argue an intelligence base for a performance.
I would say you could argue intelligence because you're remembering your lines.
If
Like,
I'm
you've memorized the lines and the blocking, I think that is an argument. I'm not saying it's a good play.
if
Yeah,
I'm
as a theater
using
kid amongst us, do you agree
that
with that?
argument,
Wait, what?
That intelligence can be used as a base because all you have to do is memorize your lines.
No,
I
that's
I
not
would
all you have to do.
I would agree that you could use intelligence, but in the sense that you have to remember a lot of stuff. You have to know your cues, you have to be paying attention to everything going around you.
Yeah.
You have to know all of your lines, the lines that come before them, as well as all the blocking and motions you have to do, as well as making sure as you're giving off your lines and as you're performing, you're giving the right facial expressions and reacting to the stuff around you rather than just like trying to make it believable reactions rather than just, oh, I'm reacting to this now.
All right. So
Our point is either one can be used.
they make good arguments, so you can use intelligence or charisma here.
Let's go theater kids.
What do you want to use? I'm leaving this to you.
because I mean, I just don't know if there's any actual benefit of me using intelligence
Other than TP.
other than TP. That is the only benefit. Because I would get 3 additional TP.
That's a lot of TP.
Yeah. Because right now I have 4 TP, right? It's 2 plus, or is it 1
2
plus?
plus the ability modifier.
Okay, it's 2 plus, yeah, so I have 4 currently. What all does Toto have to add to this?
Alright. So because Toto is not leading, the biggest one I have, we cannot use.
What do you mean?
Because we're not using my performance modifiers, so the biggest one I have, we can't use. The biggest one that I would say after that, though, would be Crowd Wrangler. And I also have Fortress, but I don't know if that actually works for a performance thing.
Crowd Wrangler.
James, I don't know, because I just want to ask you if perhaps I could do it, and you would decide what benefit it would gain, if anything. But I was wondering if maybe I could actually use Storyteller. And the reason that I'm asking is because if it's not for the audience, because I can't target an audience like that's not how the ability works.
Yeah.
But for the actors that are actually on the stage as I'm performing, I could try to bring them into the moment better and make them actually be in that scene, actually, seeing and feeling some of trying to do that to get them into it better, into the story itself.
That would be a creative spark, and I would give you a bonus for that.
Thank you. I'm proud of that one. Thank you.
All right.
I always have raw talent.
Raw talent.
Raw talent.
I could always use raw talent and just give us a nat
Just
19.
raw, unadulterated talent. In Act 1, you burn that 19. Start off strong.
Yeah, we have to start off strong. Like, okay, no.
All right.
Okay, so it's kind of hard because you want to start strong and you want to end strong, but also we want to make the climax good. So, we haven't gotten an SP in a while, so I don't have it, but you know.
All right, so TP. Is all Toto? Does all Toto have to add? Is that just?
I don't know how far down you went down poet. If you have anything that needs like a save or something, or if you because I do have
Oh
playful.
shit! That's wait. Oh fuck! That's 2 TP. Fuck. Fuck.
What's 2 TP? Oops, sorry, did not mean to hit that. I was actually trying to hit the I button. Sorry.
There's only really one thing that would benefit from it. Well, I guess I'm gonna use intelligence then, just so that I have enough TP to have everything that I need.
Okay.
I can still use a charisma-based skill as my TP skill. Okay. Cool, because I'm not gonna say, and I'm gonna be using investigation as my
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, can I
Investigate
use
how much you're gonna
Arcana?
Yeah. I'm just gonna blow up the stage. That's my
Yeah.
goal. I'm making a bomb.
Can I use insight to read the expressions of my fellow actors?
Sure.
I don't know how that helps you, but sure.
That would be like the worst thing I could add. That's not intelligence.
Some might say that's the point of a script, but sure.
Okay. Well, in that case, I would like to start off by adding so I have 6 TP, 7 TP here. I would like to start off by adding drama, which is just going to add a -3 to the other person's roll. And then I will use I'll use a second TP to add my deception modifier because I don't have performance proficiency. That's what I use instead. And then I'll add another 2 TP to make a funny show off. So we're gonna add my full performance mod. Let's see. Roll d20, add up to your performance mod. So I'll add my full performance mod, which I think this is gonna be like. I like the number 13. You know, I think that's a good one.
Let's go for 13 then.
I'm not a bitch.
All right, go for 13.
All right, I rolled over. Is that a +5 then?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's +5.
Holy crap! Congrats.
Hey, I just go for the average. So that anything can happen. And I believe that is all that I have personally to add from my abilities.
How much?
Because I don't think Insightful really applies. Not to mention, yeah. Well, actually, Insightful would be good if I could make it apply, but I don't think I don't think
I
this is
would not
really an
say it applies.
education. Yeah. All right, and since I'm technically since I can use my actor feat as a bonus as well, right? The D6
Yeah.
for identity. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then that is all that I can do personally. I will hand it
Okay.
over to Toto. Toto, you have, I think, 3 TP to work with.
So we're going to try some crowd wrangler here. I'm gonna have to trust that I can roll a 10 or above on this roll in order to get us a good extra dice here.
Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
coin that.
hilarious.
I'm going to coin that. You're
That
not stopping me. I'm
is
coining that shit.
hilarious.
All right, I got exactly what I needed, so we passed.
Thank you for the coin. Thank you for the gracious meal.
So we
So
now
add a
get to add
D12.
a D12.
Okay.
And like I said, the biggest one we can't add that one. That one doesn't matter because we're not using anything that
Oh
requires
no,
a
you're
save.
adding it. You're subtracting D12 from my roll now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I really want to add that, but I don't know how I would be able to, but that would be really funny. Um and just in case, can I throw in a fortress?
Fortress. Okay.
Yeah. Just so that we ignore 3. If you add any penalties to us, we ignore 3 of them.
Okay.
So yeah, now we're done.
All right. So, I'm going to add. I was going to. Well, sorry for your storyteller because you're immersing them into the world. You're gonna get a +8 to your roll.
Hell yeah!
How much does storyteller cost to act? Is it? It costs mana, doesn't it?
Yes, it does cost mana.
Okay. Is it a round thing, or is it just a certain amount of rounds is active?
In order to just do the bringing them in, it's 1 mana.
Okay. Toss me about 2 mana for this.
2, got it. So down to 24 mana.
And then I'm taking a minus D12. And
And
I'm
a
going to give
minus
myself.
3.
Oh, yeah, -3 on top of that. So
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, don't forget my drama. That's very important.
And then plus, I'm going to give myself. These are a very picky crowd, so I'm going to give myself a +10.
That's fine.
All right. So +10 minus 1d12 minus 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
So question before
for what?
we roll on our side. Do you guys want me to use my 19 or pretend we didn't see that roll? We're not being influenced by that.
I'll roll again. You think I'm not just going to roll again?
I
Go ahead.
mean,
That's
you're
not
rolling at
the
a
actual roll.
minus.
Yeah, I'm not.
4,
I'm
but
not. I'll just roll again. So that's not the roll I took. I'm waiting. Go.
Do you want me to make us roll an auto 19 or do you want me to save it for the climax and the end?
I don't think we need it on this one. I will be honest.
Okay.
Like, despite
I really think
seeing that
the
roll,
cards are not stacked against you.
like
Okay.
this
I'm rolling
one.
again.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking despise 3D dice sometimes.
Look how close that was. The first roll wasn't, but the second one, look how close it was still. You had a 2 on a dice. The +18, you had 2 on a dice. Okay. With that, you.
I mean,
you
or I
all
could
just-
just Fate Fighter.
You could Fate Fighter right now.
I honestly think I will.
You gonna Fate Fighter now?
Oh wait, you've had a long rest. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna Fate Fighter. Does
Yeah.
it reset up to? Threshold returns to normal once you succeed. Yeah, okay, so it'll reset to 50.
Yeah. Did
Yeah,
you
no.
succeed? Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's still low right now because you haven't succeeded yet.
Yeah, yeah.
So you just
You're
need to
fate
roll a
fighting?
10 or above.
Yeah.
Let's go,
I'll
baby.
fate fighter.
Let's go for this.
Jesus.
How?
It's a 99.
Why? We did not
the
need a
fuck?
99. We did not need that 99.
Okay.
It really wanted you to succeed.
Cool. Well,
Alright. You roll that d20. What's it?
Yep.
Add a d6? Or I forgot what to add. What do you add?
I add my it's 2+ expertise bonus.
Every time you re-roll your threshold, whenever you roll down
2+ expertise bonus, yeah.
Yeah, 2 expertise bonus, yeah.
Okay, cool. So plus 21 plus 2+ expertise is 5, so plus 26. I mean, it's not good, but it's better.
It's average. All right. So with that, you blow them out of the water with the beginning, and because Julie, when you walk onto the stage, you accompanying the orchestra. You sort of when Toto starts speaking and narrating what's going on. When you're put into the scene of basically what's meant to just be you ambushing the princess, which is Meek in the alley. You step and almost like you're almost in this alley. You smell the fire going on in the ruined buildings. You see that sort of the light trickle of the rain starting down. You can hear the heavy breathing, and as she runs from these group of bandits trying to kill her, you feel like this is your opportunity. This is your chance to get some good riches out of a helpless princess. When that magic train that's just a prop that's probably just being like moved around by a mage using comments, it feels like an actual curse was put on you. That sting of cold metal hitting you. It's something you felt 1,000 times before. It's not even real chain. It's just actually just like paper, so it doesn't hurt you. But you feel that sting. You feel the fear in your heart as you really feel like you are the chain knight, and this is just a princess that you've tried to rob, and now something probably horrific could have happened to you. And all that's portrayed in the performance as you give off your lines perfectly, Meek playing off of you perfectly, and the act ends.
Ah.
And during this performance, and then also there's a cut to Casper as well, who's sort of the other foil to this, giving his plans, monologuing, explaining how this world is destined for failure, destined to be ruled by monsters as they're monsters themselves, and it's he sort of plays it off flawlessly. The anger, just the cockiness, and the certainty that what he's doing is right, and there could be no other way. No roll needed. He
Casper.
does fine.
So Casper, yeah.
It's just Casper.
So, cool. Now we're going to move into Act 2.
Hell yeah.
Act 2 is the princess goes from basically the princess was given a map along with the chain. This map is in instructions on how to stop this evil, how to steal away the monsters, take away the cultist power. She has to go to old tombs of her royal family that are basically turned into dungeons filled with terrifying guards and creatures and magic. She ventures from dungeon to dungeon, collecting these pieces needed to defeat the cultists as needed. Each time she faces danger that she can't overcome, she maybe made a misstep. She went too far in a certain direction. She bit off more than she can chew. Whenever she's put into her life is at risk and she's going to die, that death is certain. The chain prince, whatever he's doing, sometimes he's just robbing a poor sucker. Sometimes he's escaping valiantly with a chest full of gold. Is suddenly pulled out of whatever situation he's in and teleported, pulled by the chain by his arm to where the prince is at in a completely dangerous and ridiculous situation. And, by force, because he's also in danger, helps the princess win and overcome whatever problem she's having. This creates obviously a lot of friction between the two, as the chain thief feels completely held hostage here, and the princess is annoyed that the one person that she did not want here at all keeps popping out of nowhere. So it's sort of a definite friction that happens, but over the course, as this keeps happening from dungeon to dungeon, and as their relationship develops and it turns into more of a love, and by the end of part of Act 2, it's the knight. It actually looks forward to being pulled by that chain as he wants to see her again, and they fall in love. Billy battle.
I feel like Are we just doing the exact same thing?
Toto?
I mean, yeah.
All right, the
Yeah.
mana cost is going to go up to 4 because a lot more people are entering a stage.
Well,
Nope,
that
that's...
Toto has to reroll their funny check, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you have to roll your crowd wrangler check.
No, and
Oh,
I
no.
have to reroll my my which one?
Yeah, I think you had one too. Was it insightful?
No, it's not insightful. It was show off. I have to reroll show off.
Yeah, both of you reroll your show off in your crowd wrangler.
Show off is obviously gonna be a 13. All right, that's just +2 this time.
Toto?
All right. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna coin that. Awesome.
Fuck you.
So what does that put you at? So that's a minus D12 to you guys now. So you're at a minus D12.
Cool.
You're still keeping that +8 though from storyteller.
Okay. +15 plus. So it's +5 from my mod, +2 brings that up to a 7, +8 from the storyteller.
This is where I auto 19, right?
Probably.
Yep, let's auto 19.
Yep. Roll 19, then I'm gonna make my roll. Oofity doof. I'm glad you wasted on that.
Fair.
We were being as careful as possible.
What is that though? 19 plus how much?
Yeah, let's roll the D12 and stuff.
Okay. 28. Okay, so yeah, you 20 above the success rate. Got it. You guys are blowing them away. Quinn, you're trying your best. Quinn, are you focusing on Barrett, or are you just focusing on the play overall?
I glance at the play. You know, I'm trying to. People are on stage.
You can tell based off the movements of Barrett that whatever he's playing, he's doing it wonderfully. There's even a few times where he has to get up and do a solo during sort of the more dramatic scenes and more saddening scenes, and he seems to be killing it. As everyone, you would see people around you, a few students around you, and if you look back on further rows, they're actually tearing up and crying at this performance. It's extremely emotional. They laugh during they laugh during the highs. They're getting sad and tearing up during the lows. They're getting angry and more angry at Casper as he spews off his righteous nonsense and puts the knight and the princess even more danger. It's everyone's completely captivated by this performance. Even if you look at the people that you know are usually a bit more stuck up and snootish at your dad's like embassies, they even seem to be getting caught up in this whole thing.
Let's go.
And just for shout out for those who aren't on the floor, you see the people working magical effects. Finn, who's made some minor enchantments, just bringing everything more to life, allowing this more than just be a simple play, but a magical play. So everything just has that extra level of enhancement to it. And then you guys know as soon as you go off stage, it is still pure chaos as a normal production. It's pure chaos behind the scenes. And you're just sort of pushing through one after the other, and people are moving about, and you're trying your best to just get through this. It's definitely an experience. On to the final act of this play. The princess. So at this point, the princess she learns her own strength. She learns how to deal with things her own way. She's no longer just trying to be the forceful, powerful hero, but she's learning to deal with situations her own way, using her brain, using strategies, actually taking in what she's learned from this world, learned from the thief. And she doesn't need his help anymore. The chain no longer calls as she goes through the last sort of hurdle. And because using her own intelligence, she actually makes it all the way to the lead cultist, to Casper, to defeat him. But the chain never pulls. But the thief, wherever he ends up, basically, sorry, at the end of this, whenever they resolve the issue that's happening, the thief always ends up being separated from the princess. That's something to keep in mind. So it's always of happenstance. Whatever the solution to the problem is, it has the thief end up being separated from the princess. They're never together for long. But this time, the thief actually tracks down the princess. He finds his way in as well, and during a climactic moment, he chooses to help her. He chooses to want to be by her side. And through that choice, he nearly dies in the process of taking down this cultist leader. But through through fate, through magic, through pure perseverance, the two make it out alive. And in that final moment, something happens. Before that final moment happens, I need an ability battle.
All right. So make our rolls again.
Yep. Obviously, it's gonna be.
So want to say my name?
Yeah, you're gonna get the nat 20 this time.
Got it.
I'm feeling it.
Believe in you, James.
You know, I'm thinking this is gonna be like. I'm like in a 15. You know, that's what I'm feeling for my performance.
Oof.
Feel
I
like
believe in
7.
you.
Let's go.
Damn.
That was a nat 7.
Yeah, we
You
can.
can
Yeah.
fate fighter that.
I'm not fate fightering it.
Fate fighter it. Fate
Why
fighter. Come
not?
on.
Actually, no, because if I succeed, then that's fucked.
All right. So my performance. It really wants me to have that 25 at least once.
All right. So we have the D12 one, the minus D12 on my side. All right.
How much mana this time, James?
Same 4.
All right. So I'm down to 16 mana.
And I'm gonna do for Julia. Make me a separate charisma, just a charisma check, pure charisma.
Pure charisma.
Do you want me to give you an? Oh wait, I can't. So
Use
you
your
have to roll
second
it.
19.
All right, yeah, I'll go for for pure charisma.
Okay.
Um,
So Julia, you you gonna leave it there?
I will honestly try to fate fighter this one.
Okay, go for it.
This one, I'm suspicious of it. So
Okay.
What, you're suspicious of the fact that you and Meek have never actually practiced the final kiss?
You're gonna fate fighter this into a nat
Holy
1.
shit!
Okay. Roll again.
all right. Add on 5 to whatever I roll here. 18.
So an 18.
Okay. So, Ian was right when I was doing this for is that Julia, when this, you know what happens at the end of this. At the end, where you're
Oh no, I
lying,
figured.
almost dying on the floor, is meant to be the final kiss, as you and the prince, you and the princess have succeeded. But whenever that kiss ever happens, when you guys are practicing, Meek always is playful about it. She will break character the last minute to avoid kissing at all, or she'll kiss you on the cheek, or she'll just kiss you on the nose. She never actually does the proper kiss. And Riley gets pissed off at it every single time, but she worms her way out of it using her own charm. This is the first time that you and Meek are actually going to kiss. And I was going to give you a -8 to this roll if you failed, because this is all eyes are on you. This is where all the sort of pinnacle of all this emotion, this entire relationship throughout the entire play is meant to pay off. And but you still your nerves. You know Meek. And even at that moment, even though you feel like you are the prince and she's the princess, not the prince, the knight and she's the princess, and you feel like you are in this desperate battle, you remind yourself that this is just a storyteller magic, that you are still just with Meek, the person that you've been with all school year, the person that you know, the person that you've come to care about a lot. And in that final moment, before we do that, let's roll.
All right.
So I'm keeping my -10. Actually, you guys have been killing it. I'm going to drop it to just a +5.
Do you want me to net 19 this again?
Oh, I thought you said you were going to. My bad.
Oh, okay then.
I thought you said.
I think we're fine then with doing that.
All right, so net 19.
Okay.
Also, I just want to say now that it's over, and you guys know that I don't read, and I suck at remembering to do things if I put it off. I'm supposed to have 2 more poet abilities
Congrats.
because I got silver tongued,
Congrats.
and I never spent the SP.
You know, Wolf,
Congrats.
if you coin James's role, your performance could be even better.
I'm not giving him the coin.
Yeah, but don't you want your final act to be so killer?
I'm not risking giving him some.
He
I'm
literally
making it
cannot
worse.
win.
Yeah.
No, he cannot win, but it can make this look worse.
Yeah, but it can make it look better.
He literally cannot win.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this right now.
You
don't need consent for a
just
coin.
rolling a d20.
I'm just saying this right now. You don't need everyone's consent for a coin if you really wanted to use it.
Yeah, but I have no stake in this.
It's more of just playing the devil on the shoulder at this point.
Yeah. It'll feel, Julianne, go for it.
Are you coining? Who are you coining? Are you coining, Jewel?
No, I'm trying to get. I'm trying to make Julia do it.
Let's go.
Think about it. You know how long you've been waiting for this? How long the play has been in talks?
Okay, yeah, I'll coin you, James.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
I hate everything in this world.
So you got a 4.
Aren't you glad I
Okay,
talked to you?
so 9, 8, 7. Holy crap! That's so bad.
It's 34. You won by 34.
Yep.
Looking like my strength ability battles now, baby.
So, you guys see, this point is where the stagehand that Finn's been pissing around with the entire time comes in handy. The dramatic scene, thunder's rolling, like every special effect that's been happening is going off the machine, and it goes in the fritz. But it actually happens in a really unique way, because at the end, when everyone, when everything's said and done, and you defeat Casper, you kill him.
Oh, damn, I can't believe we fucking killed Casper.
You you see Meek run up to you as you're on the ground, and she goes in slowly, and you can tell because you know Meek, you know when she how she hides her emotions. You can tell she's also nervous, but she stills herself just like you, and she goes in and she kisses you, and in that moment, you see she embraces you. Your lips touch, you kiss, and at that sign, the machine freaks out and explodes, and it creates a pretty nice visual effect. It's a complete accident. And you feel fireworks quite literally as you and Meek kiss.
It's like,
and
oh
then with
god.
that
Somebody could lose a
with
hand.
Mhm. And with that, the curtains close, and there is unrelenting applause. And as you guys are supposed to be getting up to do a final bow, there's a moment where Meek pulls away, and she sort of just stares at you.
I feel like that's a mutual moment.
And
It's so hard.
You see Riley, all right, lovebirds, and he just like pulls you guys up. Come on, let's finish strong.
Right.
Yeah. And you guys ready yourselves. And the curtain opens up, and then there's the final bow. And everyone just loses it. The flowers being thrown on the stage, everyone enjoys it. At this point, Quinn, if you were monitoring the crowd, all your students are just bawling out tears, crying. It's they're gone. Even Barkley's trying as hard. He's like tried to hide it, but he was also crying as well. It's a wonderful, beautiful moment. And yeah, it goes off without a hitch. It is beautiful. And then the orchestra gets up, and there's even louder applause as the beautiful performance. And then all the first chair, the ones who have their solos, get their own little bow too, including the main characters and of the play itself. And with that, it closes. The light goes on, and you've done it. You've succeeded in the play of the Chain Knight. All right,
Holy crap, we did amazing.
All right, everyone. I know that the play is over, but do not pass out of exhaustion just yet. This is the time the real performance starts. There are a bunch of people, very, very important people, who want to talk to each one of you, especially the main cast, about your performance, about just anything at all. You are free to talk to them. This is your time to make connections. It does not matter if you graduate or not. You could get expelled tomorrow. These connections you make today will change your life. So, have at it. Uh, quickly get changed and make your way to the front of the auditorium to start mingling. No one is exempt from this, or I will castrate you. That rule applies to the end of the night.
I really
That
don't want
means
to be
you too,
castrated.
Finn. Yeah, sure. And you guys get changed.
All right. Also, quick snide remark to Finn. Make sure
Yeah.
they know that that wasn't an accident.
Oh, yeah. Finn, you're so lucky that ended up perfectly, or else I would have wringed that little neck of yours. Look, I thought I fixed that bug like 2 weeks ago, but apparently that I didn't use enough gum. You use gum? I'm gonna go change now, and he's gonna just disappear.
Yeah, gum Arabic.
He could have killed us.
Yeah, but
Finn, we're not done with this.
he didn't kill you though. That's what matters.
All right.
True.
And with that, the stage opens up, and you all are immediately brought to people. Riley will help you, you, Julia, with me because you guys are the main cast. He will basically sort of help orderly, so you're not just being swarmed by people. But that only helps so much because there are still a lot of people, and each one of them want to talk to you two in particular. It is very hard. I actually need you to make me a perception test.
Oh, perception. I'm so good at perception. Oh, that was decent.
I'm gonna go ahead and coin that.
Okay, cool.
Never punished.
All right.
What the fuck?
Okay. You do notice. I'm not done yet. You do notice that you and Meek are getting separated a bit more. Would you try to pull away from conversations to talk to stay with her? These are very important people you're talking to. Very, very important people. You can still see her. You keep an eye on her, but you are getting some distance between each other.
I would try to. I would try my best to stay as close as possible, but like at the same time, I do understand that these are very important people that I shouldn't show disrespect to.
Yeah. So you sort of keep your distance and try your best to keep an eye on Meek. Toto, you are bombarded with a bunch of people as well. There are people asking you about your voice. They're asking you like, have you performed before? Have you ever thought about traveling around and reading books to people? Are you a storyteller? How much money you've made out of this? They're asking you about any career choice you made out of this. You do a great job, Toto. Awesome.
Oh yeah. Toto having his fun.
Toto's like, I got tipped $2 once.
Tipped $2 once.
Toto's like, I got tipped $2 once,
Toto, all of your egos are being groomed very, very finely. As even you look at Finn, there are even a group of people that are talking to Finn as Riley has mentioned that he was sort of the lead when it comes to the tech side of things, and asking about his little inventions, about that little fire display and how he managed to get it go off so perfectly without hurting anyone.
Yeah, because he totally did that on purpose.
And all of you know that you kind of agree with Riley. Even those conversations, you may be awkward. You've learned, those who've been in politics or learned from the school, maybe you're doing your best to put on a good show and a sportsmanship. You could, if you got expelled tomorrow after this play, you could probably easily secure yourself, maybe not the best job in the world, maybe like, like extremely rich, but you can definitely live a very, very comfortable life just off of the offers they're giving you. They're telling you if you ever need work, a lot of theater troops walk up to you in particular, Julie. If you ever need work as an actress, they're willing to take you in. If Toto, if you ever wanted to travel around and be like sort of a personal storyteller for some of these noblemen, they offer you a job in the heartbeat. You guys can make a good living off of this. You've made a great impression off of these people.
Oh yeah. Toto rocked it. I just want to make it known though that I have now both the flirt and a leering act, and if I had remembered that I had 2 SP to spend in poetry, I would have definitely been using a leering act that entire time.
Also, James, I just want it to be known right now. For like during all this time, Julia probably is actually dressed up as like Erwin during this time.
Okay,
Like,
you're Erwin. Okay.
Yeah.
The queen is in fact here.
Hey, okay,
Um,
can I go find Quinn real quick though? Because I have a question for Quinn.
Can you find Quinn? Quinn's
I mean,
trying
also
to
I was
find
playing
his mom.
a male character all day anyways, so it's not like it's that big
Yeah.
of a change.
No, you're fine. Oh, okay. You're Erwin right now. Got it.
Yeah.
So
I still haven't
we look.
exactly worked out what the fuck's gonna go on with the rest of the outside world with my whole identity.
So, you go look for Quinn, Toto. But you have a very hard time because again, you are the center of attention. You are where the crowds are being formed around. And though you're okay with this, it's hard to look for people and get away whenever you step away from one group, another group forms around you.
Damn. All right. Well, I can't ask if it's a good idea or not. I'm gonna go flirt with some nobles, James.
Oh no! No.
All right, make me.
I can't ask if it's a good idea or
Make me a
not.
persuasion with advantage.
All
Goodbye,
right.
Barkley.
Damn, I can't believe Barkley's gonna continue to sit next to Quinn.
All right. Cool.
Hold on, I'm coining that. I don't want you to be happy.
Thank you. I
Alright,
was
roll
thinking
again.
about it
You're
because I was
cheating
like,
on Barkley.
Yeah.
It's not advantage. It's just
It's
I
not
know.
advantage,
I
it's a 12.
accidentally rolled it at advantage though because I forgot I had it marked.
We halved it, Rowan. High five.
Let's go, Ian.
All right. With that 12, what's
Look, I
flirt
wasn't
do
gonna
again?
have a night with any of them guys. I was
What's
just
flirt do
flirting.
again?
I don't care.
Flirt is +2 for every ranking. That's still a very high roll.
Yeah, that's the issue, is that Toto's good at shit.
Yeah, Toto has an 18 charisma, so that's like a.
Toto is the type of a lot of people, the noble people here. So Toto still has a good time. We're gonna go back to that later. Quinn.
Do
I'm
you
so happy.
really wanna do my bit first? I think you can finish up the flirting.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do the other bit first. Julia.
Oh god.
Okay.
You are having pleasant conversation. You for the first time, like in the school it's been like this. And even with the schools that haven't really been like this, you're the center of attention. People love you. People love everything about you. They're asking you tons of questions. They are interested in you completely. Even if you would you make it known that you're a crafter, or would you keep that under wraps?
I
would get questions like that.
Yeah, that I would probably let it be known about that.
Then even then there's like a bit of a hesitation, but because they sort of like the moment of it, the just adrenaline of it, it doesn't push people away. They may be a bit more reserved, but they eventually open back up again. Even knowing who you are, this moment itself is overcoming all of that, and you honestly feel as more acceptance you ever have been, even if it's just the fame of it, even if it's just for this one night. You've never felt more accepted by the world, especially by these type of people. These people who have been looking down upon you since you've been born. But that all comes to a crashing halt when your watchful eye, who's been keeping an eye on Meek, spots her standing completely still as an arm is sort of a paw around her side, and she's pulled close to a older gentleman. You see that he has sort of a robe, like sort of like hanging off his shoulders, that has the insignia of which you can probably guess is some major guild master thing. And
Right.
he's sort of talking to her, and she's like a deer caught in headlights. Is the best way to describe it.
James.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's about time that I bid my friends here adieu. These people for a moment. Except, let's see, do I do this properly?
Okay.
I think that meets my bare minimum requirement to come up with a quip.
Okay.
Sorry, I think the chain's pulling.
All right. They will laugh at that, and it gives you enough time, a bit of a bit caught off guard that you slip away from them without really causing a bit of rudeness. And you are very nimble. These aren't walls of force. And even if they were, you've trained in combat class. You know how to get through a crowd very easily, and you slip. But before anyone can even tap your shoulder or politely draw you into another conversation, you are within the same space of Meek and this individual.
Um, I'm I'm going to reach out my hand and just kind of like put it on her shoulder,
Okay, so you sort of, and
just
so
to like
you're
let my
continue.
presence be known to both
Right.
Meek and him.
Would you move his hand? Because basically he's like kind of like half hugging her, like he has his arm wrapped around her. Would you like move his hand off of her?
I might
Then
like shake her a little bit. Like I'm not being openly aggressive towards him just yet.
okay, so you just sort of
I,
shift it,
I'm I'm
like
giving a chance to diffuse this
okay,
without me having to do
kill
anything.
someone in the middle of a
I mean,
play.
it may not be kill, but like without me having
Maim.
to cause a scene.
So you gently sort of move your hand so that you have a firm hand on Meek, and with that, that kind of snaps her out of it for a moment, and you see just pure, just like help me eyes as she like looks at you and recognizes who you are, and but she doesn't say a word, and which is weird because Meek is never loss of words. Uh, and all you see is like, oh, so this is the little our little chain knight coming to the rescue again. I see. He'll move away from her. He doesn't step away from her, but he'll move his hand away and just sort of like reach out another hand to shake yours.
I will. I'll pull her back since he's loosened his. Since he no longer has a grip on her, I will actually pull her away from him.
Okay.
As I reach out my other hand to shake.
Okay.
Even if he
He'll
even if he reaches with his right and I put my right on Meek, I will
okay.
reach out with my left.
Okay. That does happen. He sort of smiles and oh, so protective. I see you got into a bit of method acting. He'll switch hands and shake yours. My manners. I am guild master. I don't know if I gave this guy a name, but if I didn't,
I don't remember if you did.
I am guild master Shieldbreaker.
Why do I know that name? Anyways, not gonna think about that. Wait. Wait. Okay.
Mhm. Are you making connection?
Am I?
Are you?
Are you? Is
Are
this the
you?
is this the man who uh one shot
One shot?
the bad man?
The bad man?
No, they were guilds. I don't know.
You
Julie
want
and
to
I are
share?
too smart for this.
You want to share with the class, Julia, who you think you're thinking of?
Um, I. One moment. Hang on. Hang on. Shield arm. Master shield arm.
Yeah.
You said master. Look, you said guild master shield breaker,
Yeah.
and I was like,
Yeah.
shield. It's master shield arm from that one
Yeah.
shot.
No.
Okay.
Shield arm is no. That's not him. No.
Okay. Different person. I was like, is this
I
guy
was about to
blind?
freak out.
Yeah. Yeah. This is no. Yeah. You caused the blind.
He's not blind yet, but he's about to be.
I don't. Is that how the timeline worked?
No, I'm
No,
joking.
it's not.
So you know the name well enough. It's and because Meek told you as well. He
Yeah.
is like a major player in Guild Davis. He's one of the biggest guild masters, the most influence in Guild Davis.
Um, Julia will just introduce herself as just like simply Dufresne to him.
Oh, Dufresne. Oh, I do believe, from what I've heard, you're the little pet that's been keeping good care of my sweet little Meek here. And he like grabs some hair and like sort of like plays with his fingers. The entire time keeping eye contact with you.
Oh yeah, there's some visible frustration at that.
I was just complimenting her on her amazing performance. Did you know that's how we met? That exact same role? Was you putting on extra effort just for me? Did you know I was out there looking at you, Mink? I did appreciate it. Well, all up into the end, you sure know how to make me jealous. He'll sort of like run his finger across her lips.
Okay. If no one else is stepping in,
I'm upping my statement from quite rapey to extremely rapey.
Extremely. I want to burn this man at the stake.
Gosh, I will say that if you are looking around, like, is anyone going to step in? You notice that everyone around here, they look at it and they look like they're going to say something, but then they realize who's doing it and they stop. As you probably
fuck
realize,
it.
the more important people are still higher up and they haven't made their way down to talk to you yet.
Fuck it.
And
Well,
so anyone who might be above him in power hasn't come down here yet.
it's all right. I'm above him in power.
Maybe physical. Probably physical. Definitely physical.
It's definitely physical power. I would just like to grab his hand and give him a very stern look.
Oh, you got a little bite to your little pet here, Mink. What's wrong? I'm just showing some tender love to my fiance.
I. God, I can't fucking come up with a line. Sorry,
Sorry, I'm just
all
thinking
of the
of different ways to
cleverness.
decapitate him.
Yeah. All the cleverness has dissipated, and and all of my willpower is going towards not summoning a bone forged right now.
Don't kill the man, don't kill the man, don't kill the man.
I think she would appreciate it if you didn't do so publicly.
Oh, but if true love be shown publicly in such ways? And
Sure,
you
true
hold
love
a firm.
should.
There's actually a bit of anger in his eyes, but then he goes playful again. As he tries to free himself from grip, do you let him go?
I'll let him go, especially if he like starts to struggle a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right, then you let him. You free him from the grip, and with that, he'll think, yes, true love, as this is a engagement she agreed with. Isn't that right, Meek? Or would you rather we revoke this accord we have now? It just break my heart, but whatever. And you see Meek kind of like again, just she looks completely out of it, but then a weak voice comes out. No, no, we have our agreement. Right. So there's no need to be so defensive, Dufresne, as he kind of just gently pulls her away from you and toward him. What do you do?
Uh, try to hide my frustration.
All right. And there's
For a
a
moment.
firm.
Let's see how well I do at that. I thought it was gonna be a one. I
Okay,
honestly thought that was gonna be a 1 too.
good.
I was gonna be like, that makes sense.
So, you do a good job. He sort of gets a firm grip around her now, so you can't do that pull away trick again. Oh, but where's my manners? I do congratulate you on your performance, well, Dufresne. You were impeccable.
Thank you, I suppose.
Such brings back such fond memories, especially thinking of your family, Meek. They're doing well from what I've heard. I'm sure you've gotten some letters, or if not, maybe you will get some soon. Oh, they've toured around. They've done the loop around Giltroy again. They're heading over to Allen like they normally do this time of year. I know you must be heartbroken missing them. You see her like there's like just tight fist of Meek as she looks like she's gonna pop. Like it's gone from just completely fear and just like complete void to there's anger. Oh, it would be a shame though if that tour was cut a bit short, but I'm sure, if they have can produce such a lovely child like you, then they can do anything. As he sort of plays with their hair some more. Any response from Julia?
I
No.
understand that you might be smitten, but there are still other people that she needs to talk to here.
Right. Just one last thing before I let you go, though, Meek. I do wish you'd stop this silly little game. I did try to give you an out, a way to come back home where you can enjoy a life, not be stuck with such riffraff. He like looks at you with disgust.
You think I give a single fuck about how this man looks at me? I've been looked at with worse looks.
With all due respect, Guildmaster, I am fine where I am now. Oh, true. But you do realize your reason being here is in vain. You are great at, well, performance. You're like a little, beautiful little toy that can bring joy, honestly, to anyone. So I want you so badly, but you're not on the same level as, well, Dufresne over here. I can already tell that if you wanted to, you could strike me down with a single thought. No, though I know you wouldn't dare do such a foolish action.
I I mean, I'll say when he says toy, when he calls her fucking toy, like this very visible, like despising of this man. So he says that to just like a fucking scowl his direction.
Ooh, that one struck a nerve. But in the end, you toy and toy around. You spin around, and I'll just be watching you, enjoying every second. For, I guess, like a fine wine would age, I can wait and enjoy you, every substance of you, when you eventually fail. And he will let go of her. And in that moment, she just will immediately move behind you. And he's going to stop and go away, but then when he sees that, Dufresne. You best not look at me like that, you little dog, if you know what's good for you. You may have power in this moment, but I assure you, outside of these walls, you're nothing.
I will unbreakingly not change my expression towards this man and just say, that may be true, but I still think I have more than you.
Oh? Then good luck to that. In fact, Meek, just for the road, how about a little goodbye kiss? And he's gonna go for her face.
Hey, she's behind me, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's going to reach past your shoulder and
Kiss
like
him.
get grab at her face. Would you stop him?
Slap him.
Intercept the kiss with your face. I think it'd be funny.
Let's see. What's a funny thing here?
Blood explosion?
Yeah. Point blank blood explosion. That's it.
You and Meek won't die.
This is true. We'll be surrounded by fucking bodies, but um. As he approaches me, like as he like comes up and does that,
Mhm.
I'm just going to like fake a stumble a little bit,
Mhm.
and fall back into Meek a little, pushing us both like a good foot or a couple feet away.
Performance.
I don't even care if this is bad. Maybe I actually stumbled.
I think that's funny.
That's when you
No, fuck! And I'm on the floor.
You stumble on the floor. You fall on the floor with that nat one. And because of that, he helps Meek up first and pulls her pretty much to her feet. And he grabs her by the face. He's gonna go for a kiss, whether she wants to or not. Do you do anything? As there's terror in her eyes now, and it's a mix between terror and rage, as Meek is really fighting with herself right now.
God, I don't have any funny
Because
fucking.
you
I
know
don't
Meek
have any.
also has the ability to kill this man right now.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware. Honestly,
This is where I would use propel.
I don't have propel.
I know you
But
don't
suddenly,
have that option.
you
but
see
I'm
Quinn
just
saying, "Don't worry,
Don't worry,
I'm here."
lightning
Really nice
propel.
right now.
Propels Meek.
You know, if you have something similar, you know, yeah.
Don't worry, I'm here. Propels Meek. Wait, Quentin, why? This way, no one gets in trouble.
True.
Hey, Toto's getting in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. Toto's getting in trouble right now.
What's Toto getting in trouble for? Oh,
They
flirting.
flirted with
Yeah,
someone who's not Barkley or Kino.
that's true.
Wait,
Or-
James.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind. I'm not wielding a dex
can
weapon
be.
right now.
You can be.
I'm not wielding a finesse weapon right now, so I can't use opportunist.
You can be. You can. Merely a flick of the wrist.
We're just going to. We're just gonna actually stop him.
So you're gonna grab at him?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you grab at him, you feel your body shudder at the thought of doing so, as something enters your mind. And it stops you in your tracks. But he also stops in his tracks as he sort of feels for his temples and pulls away. I believe you had enough fun here, as Riley approaches.
Oh, thank God.
And I believe, Dufresne, you shouldn't do something that's gonna ruin your little night. Though I appreciate you for holding your tongue for so long.
Of course.
You idiot! You know what you just did? You shouldn't be toying magic with me. I believe I stopped a disgusting pig from touching our lead actress of the night. You dare insult me? You know who I am. Actually, I do. And he pulls out a little list. Let's see. Guildmaster Shieldbreaker, Guildmaster Shieldbreaker. Here it is. I'm actually here to give you. He goes through his other pocket and he gives him a letter with the Academy seal on it. He looks confused, but he takes the letter and he cracks it open. And after skimming through it, there's like just rage on his face. What do you mean I'm banned from the school? What have I even done? Oh, well, normally, well, first of all, even if you weren't banned from the school, you would be now. You kind of insulted one of our students. That's kind of awkward, a little bit creepy too. But besides that, if you look further in the letter, we do not agree with outside interference when it comes to our students. And I do believe you hired one. What is his name? What is the one that you don't like? He looks at you, Erwin.
I would assume a Lorben Craves.
Yes, Lorben Craves. You did hire him to eliminate Meek from our school. I don't appreciate that, and the headmaster definitely does not appreciate outside forces trying to interfere with our academic process. You can't ban me. You understand what you'll be doing to your academy? You think you could take me out of this place? You know how powerful I am? Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, sir, but to be perfectly honest, he leans in. I don't give a flying fuck what you are. So, shall I escort you out before you make a bigger fool of yourself? I don't think you understand something. You are making a terrible mistake, and you are going to pay for it dearly. I'll have your head for this if you ever leave these walls. You think I'm scared of someone like you? I had Leanne for a teacher for 3 years straight. There's no one scarier than that one. And he kind of just like looks angry. Um, and he looks at Meek and he's about to say something he looks like he's about ready to shout, but then his mind just sort of he makes up a yelp of pain and he looks at Riley in just complete fear. What did I just say? What did I just say? You're not learning your lesson. I'm sorry, Meek, Julia for that, and I'll escort him out. Sorry, he'll say Erwin.
Yeah.
Erwin for that. I'll escort him out.
No, I figured that
And
was just your slip.
he'll just grab him and just pull him away. And if he tries to resist, quickly you see other members, even other tots, grab him and pull him out.
Fucking Violet comes out of the woodwork.
Leaving you two alone. I should have just killed him.
There'll be plenty of time for proper punishment later. I'm gonna say this quietly, by the way. I just want to let this be known.
Yeah, the people are giving you your spaces. Everyone was clearly watching this unfold, but again, political atmosphere. No one wants to just break that sort of silence, and they sort of leave you be. They're being polite and leaving you guys alone. I just let him do that to me. I should have just killed him. He's just tormenting me. He's just waiting for me outside those walls. One wrong move. One wrong move, Julia. And she's also lower her voice. And I'm gone. I'm outside those walls. I'm back in that world with that monster. I should have just killed him while I had the chance. Maybe I will work something out. Who gives a damn what happens to me? I hate him so much. He's ruined so much of my life. What did I even do to deserve this? I didn't do anything at all. I just wanted to have fun. I just wanted to act.
I know. I'll give her like a bit of a hug. Like
She'll hug you back.
not like the most insane of hugs, but like
If you give her a bit of a, she'll just squeeze at you.
yeah. Okay.
And like she'll just, I hate everything so much. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. You were risking a lot. You could have gotten so much trouble. I'm sorry.
Somebody needed to. And honestly, I'm just glad that neither of us killed him here.
She'll just nod at that. And then like after a few more moments, she'll just take a breath. And you see like that smile return to her face. All right, I'm done ruining our nights. He's gone. Riley's kind of gone up on my list some tots now. And let's enjoy this night some more, okay?
Why don't you try to find more sponsors?
Right. Gotta start my own circus troupe after this, so I can be free of that jerk. Let's go with me. We'll get more attention if we play up the whole lovey-dovey act some more, and she'll kiss you on the cheek.
All right, I guess this is happening.
Let's go, Julia.
You enter back into the crowd, and you guys enjoy yourselves some more, even though it takes a bit of time, but eventually you get back into the swing of the feeling you were in before, even if it's not quite the same. All right, cutting away to Flirtsy McFlirtson, the camera just kind of cuts away to Toto, who's just like sitting on the edge of the stage and has literally, how like people bring like their kids, like these a bunch of old people bringing their kids, to have to get some culture in them. Toto has pulled every single young, and I'm not talking about like like actually like Toto's age. These people are old. Toto's pulled every like 18, 20-year old guy or girl around him and is telling you this random stories and flirting the entire time. Toto has pulled about 4 or 5 people and is just flirting with them all at
Yep.
once. It's
Yep, that's a Toto thing. All right.
and
Toto
those
having
who
his
may
fun.
and those who may not be actively flirting back with Toto and just getting as close as they can to him, or just just trying to have a fun night before they have to go back to their boring lives tomorrow. They're watching on the edges of this crowd, and basically if Toto's even pulled a few of the students, they know what he's doing. And it's just all the young people are just in one area. He's made the kids table and he's just having fun. He's
I made the kids table.
and that's
That's a good
interrupted Toto,
description.
as you kind of see Violet, Daisy, and Riley kick out someone who's just like kind of like murmuring and angrily cursing at them as they're kicking him out of the exit door near you.
Excuse me one moment, please. And I'm gonna go talk to Violet because she's the one that I'm actually friends with.
All right. Violet, you stop Violet as the other two can have him at this point. Yeah, what's up?
Who was that guy?
That was the one that hired Lorben to get Meat kicked out of school last week.
And you guys just kicked him out.
Yeah, he's banned from the academy.
Toto starts laughing. Toto's having a great time. But I'm guessing we're not so lucky as to have Lorben kicked out, right?
Lorben didn't break any rules,
Damn.
and
Oh, we were so close, but at least that guy's gone.
she smiles. I personally can't show any bias toward the students here, but rules are rules, and he's no longer invited to any of the functions of the academy, which kind of is a big deal. Imagine being the laughing stock, the one guy who can't come show up to academy events anymore.
Yeah, good for Meek, too. Guess she's safe now for the time that she's here, truly.
Yeah, I have a feeling she'll continue being safe. She's made some good friends so far. I have to get back to actually counting the profits for tonight. But remember, Toto, if you sleep with one of them or do anything with them, you are incurring the wrath of their parents when you leave this academy, whether you are either graduation or expulsion.
I never said I was going to do anything with that. I was just having a little bit of
she
my own
she pats
fun.
you on the head
They've never been here. They don't know me.
as she leaves.
They know you now.
Oh man.
Wait, I have a question. Where the hell was your snake during this entire thing?
Yeah, where is the snake?
I she was probably backstage the entire time. Helping with like costumes and stuff like that where she could.
Like in person form?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was probably in person form.
That's the bitch way out. What you
And
should have
when
said was that you left Kodal in snake form with a trusted person.
true, I can't. Yeah. No,
Snake Kodal was just wrapped around Finn.
Actually,
Yeah.
hang on.
Snake Kodal. Yeah, Snake Kodal was wrapped around Finn.
No,
She probably would have been with. She would have probably either been backstage or with Berkeley.
Hang on, wait.
Yeah,
Can you use the storyteller mechanic to turn your snake into it to disguise your snake as an inanimate object.
The snake.
The snake was just the chain.
The snake was the chain.
Total plays the chain. I like that option a lot.
Kodal
better.
as the chain. Can I do that, James?
Sure.
Yeah, Kodal was the chain. Kodal played the chain. That's amazing.
Halfway
that's
through
great.
the play, Julia just heard, "You're doing really good."
The inanimate object that's around Julia's wrist.
Oh man, that's great.
Shut up,
so yeah,
Cole.
that means I picked her up after the play ended. She's probably with me now.
All right.
Cringe.
That's
So
how you got the young guns.
yeah.
Look at this snake.
Look at this snake.
Now it's a chain. Now it's a girl. Ignore that last part. No, it's creepy. Now it's a chain again.
You want to be a bird, kid?
It'll be a bird. All right. So we then cut to the other interesting conversation. Go ahead.
No, I'm shaking.
You find your mother as she's making her way down to go talk to your friends, most likely. Oh, darling, I was going to go see if you were going to be here or not. And she'll give you a hug.
To hug her back.
Is Juno here?
Yeah, I think she was helping with the tech.
Oh, great. I want to catch up with her. How are you doing? I haven't had a chance to talk to you. They don't really allow us letters in the academy much.
Yeah, I'm doing well. I was just wondering if I could have a conversation with you later. I don't want to take away from your chance to speak to the performers in Juneau.
Oh, of course. I'll come find you after this is all done. We can have a quick chat. I'm curious how your studies are going.
Mhm.
You've been looking out for your little sisters, correct?
Of course.
Great.
She's really excelling, but I'm sure she can tell you all about that.
I hope so. All the private tutors we've given her when it comes to her unique magic and can't compare to that of the academy.
Mhm.
And how is our young knight doing?
He's also he's performing very well. He was actually the star of the play.
The star of the play. Oh yes, that is Erwin out there. Yes. I sorry, it took me a minute to put that two and two together. But I'm glad he's doing well. Has he been helping you as well? I hope so that you people from our kingdom are stepping together.
Of course.
I want to see 3 graduates out of this place. It'll be such a great win for our family.
And I hope to provide 3 graduates.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. You enjoy the rest of this night.
You as well.
And she'll go. She'll talk. She will eventually talk to you, Julia. And there is a completely different atmosphere. As everyone who knows this is the queen is kind of just parts like a Red Sea, just to let her by. And with her is actually the knight that trained you.
I see.
Sir. Fuck, that's Ruby Notes.
Sir Fuck? Got it.
Hey, it's me, Sir Fuck. How's it going?
No, I just forgot that like the start of this notebook is not the start of MEAGM.
We're back to Ruby. Cerise, you're unconscious on the floor. Let's get Noah in here real quick. Let's get
Sir Daniel? Sir Daniel himself is here?
Yes, the great battle mage knight, Sir Daniel. He's not, he has a mana blanket on in case things get dicey, but he's trying to be presented as a very keen. He has a sword to his side if need be. Though he doesn't use it much.
Damn, Daniel.
I can't say, Erwin. I didn't expect you to be the acting type. You seemed very reserved during our training.
I suppose the academy gives you ways to find out these things.
Well, I'm glad that you are exploring other options. Going off of how your stage fighting has gone, I see you improved your form. You're not tripping up on yourself as much.
This is simply an extracurricular activity. There's still the other classes, of course, I am being taught in.
Still, maybe it was just a character you were playing, but something when you were pulling out, even play fighting with that boy over there. Points to, like, gestures over to Casper. You seem to fight almost completely differently. And it's not an insult at all. I like it. You finally seem to be getting into yourself and what's needed to be a knight.
Right.
I'm assuming you're protecting the royals as your duty should be.
Nobody mentioned the fact that Juno's on a different team than us.
No
like,
one
we're just
mentioned the
not
fact.
gonna mention it.
I
Okay?
No one
mean-
mentioned the fact that Juno was poisoned.
We don't talk about that either. Okay.
Funnily enough, I can't say that I haven't been.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Name a time that Juno or Quinn has been in, like, severe danger that Julia hasn't fucking thrown herself into the situation.
Yeah, what is your response to that?
I try my best to make sure they're both safe.
Great, and I assure you your mother's doing fine. We've given her the best accommodations while you're away, as I know it's harder to be living on her own as an old maid. But we're doing the best we can. She's enjoying herself. She's actually gotten some tea time with the queen. She's at this time the queen's talking to Meek, and Meek's the only one who's not uncomfortable. Meek's just going at it, just selling herself completely to her. This.
Jesus Christ. I am great friends with your daughter.
I'm great friends with. She's like, she literally is. If you hear as you turn, like we just over to Queen, you turn, you hear her say, "Oh, Juno, she is so adorable. She's so lovely. Oh my gosh, it's so much fun living with her. Oh no, she's been so smart. She's helped me with her grades, and honestly, I've helped her get out of herself. You know that little like weird quirk she had where she like would pull her fingers when she's nervous. I've gotten rid of that. It makes her so much better at talking to people, and she's like just talking the Queen's ear off.
No
and she's
wonder
just
she looks so. No wonder she's so great. I see her good looks come from you.
Yeah, things like that. No wonder she looks so beautiful. I mean, look at you. You're stunning. Where'd you get that dress from? Custom made, I'm sure. But you have to tell me just what the idea came from, honestly. Oh, that performance. Oh, I do that all the time. I actually have a troupe that my father runs.
All
and
right,
he's probably
and
visit your king.
and now she's on the business. Introduction's out of the way.
Perhaps if we have some time, we can spar a bit. I'm curious how you've grown.
Perhaps so. Although I'm not certain how long how much time we'll have here.
Oh, probably not time, but just humor an old man, will you? And he'll smile. But seriously, I'm proud of what you've done. Honestly, the work you've done over this course of this year is, well, I can only imagine, is far, far more than what I put you through for training as a knight. It's no easy feat to make it this far into the academy. He like leans in. To be perfectly honest, half of the royalty, the children here, they didn't make it nearly as far.
This is true. There are a lot of us. That like it invites a high failure rate.
And I suppose it truly is a great honor to be where I am then.
Keep up the good work, and slap you on the shoulder a bit. And at that point, the queen almost flawlessly will transition. Oh, I would have to check out your father. You said he in a few months. Then I'll be sure to see how his performance is. If it's anything close to the teachings to you, then I would love to see how the master performs compared to the student. Yes, and she'll like actually like have you have him like write down the name of the troop, and Meek just has this shit-eating grin on her face.
So Daniel, write this for me.
And then she'll transition to you, and it'll just be similar conversation, asking how you are, stuff like that.
Yes.
And then, so at this point, Toto, the night's closing out. Are you going to do something silly with one of these people?
No,
No.
no. Toto's
Okay.
smarter than that.
Are you going
But
to
he
go
was
talk
having
to
his fun.
Barrett?
Are you talking to Barrett or is Quinn talking
Not
to
Barrett.
Barrett?
No, I meant Barkley. The B names got fucked
We'll
up
take
in
Barrett.
my head.
Take Barrett. Go ahead,
No.
go
I
for
could
Barrett.
I could go wingman Barrett for you.
What?
Toto, I did it! Says Barrett as he runs up to you. I couldn't have done it without Quinn. Then why are you running to me? That's a good question.
Go get Quinn. Go shoot go.
All right, the
No,
crowd
I meant, are you
disperses.
going to go talk to your boyfriend Barkley?
Look, no.
The crowd disperses, and afterwards, as everyone leaves, and basically they're getting picked up by their parents and whoever brought them here, and they give you some flirtatious goodbyes, or they take a while to pull away, and then the people picking them up are just glaring at you.
I act innocent, like I didn't do nothing.
You clearly, any renown you may have gained, you may have cut in half after this venture you've done. At least with the ones currently in power. The ones in
Look,
future power, you've made
Toto
laid
was
some good
never
foundation.
planning on working for a noble anyway, so this is fine.
But what you're left behind, Toto, as you're sitting on the stage, is sitting next to you is Kino. You have no idea when she got here. You have no.
Fuck off, Kino. Fuck off, Kino. I do yell when I see her and like kind of scoot away a little. When did you get here?
I was here the entire time.
What the? No, you weren't.
Why are you yelling?
What? Hi, Kino.
You really are popular with them. Their mana, it was bubbling like when two people are like about to kiss, like when Meek and Julia were about to kiss. The mana just pops.
Oh, their kiss was beautiful. I've been waiting for it forever now.
I guess.
Oh,
Well, anyways, why did I come here? The white-haired girl. Um, what's her name? She thinks about it for a second. Let's see if Toto knows what I'm talking about.
the white-haired girl.
Oh, Court.
Court. Yeah, Court.
She was looking for you.
She was looking for me?
Yeah, after the play, she was trying to talk to you. It looked like it was important. I ran into her first. She told me to have you come find her. Kind of quickly, but you seem really busy with your whatever that was.
You know, I'm gonna go find Court. I'm not even gonna let her finish. I'm going to find Court. You know, get to the point.
You're welcome. As you like run off.
Kino, get to the point next time.
I did. I thought you wanted me to talk more to you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go find Court.
All right. With that, I don't know, Saffron didn't show up, so cut it to Saffron and Porter.
Yeah, how did you guys enjoy your night?
Go!
How would you guys enjoy your night with Porter?
I have the perfect idea.
What's the perfect idea?
Alright, so I'm gonna set up a table in our little bar room, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to draw a giant bullseye on the middle of it.
Okay.
I'm going to draw a line about 20 feet away from it.
Okay.
And I will conjure us each a hand axe, and we are gonna go axe throwing as we shoot this shit. We're going to use hand axes made entirely of light.
All right. So, you guys are just hacking at this table. that you've made bullseyes at. And it gets to the point where Porter starts doing sillier stuff with it. Like he'll just do like a backwards throw, a blind forward throw, and you probably are doing more destruction than need be. And you guys are just playing around with the axes. And one moment it's like you guys are talking. You figure out the story about Porter, which is like he is a bastard prince. His father had sex with like his mother, who is like a poor person. So he's kind of a reject prince, and he grew up on the streets. He grew up having to defend himself and help his mother, who fell to an illness very early. So he basically was raised himself. Um, and there came a point where people started to look at the Porter as sort of like a revolutionary, someone who could save the warriors from this horrific rule, as the warriors have a very backwards way of doing things. He didn't like that attention, but it did force him to have an audience with his father, who also didn't like him being this revolutionary figure. So instead of just outright killing him, he offered him to challenge his actual brother, his half brother, who was the rightful prince of the throne. But because Porter is some street rat and the prince is someone who's had like years and years of training, in order to make it fair, Porter wormed his way out of it, and now he's able to come to the academy to get better. But as soon as he gets kicked out or graduates, he has to fight the prince to prove his worth in the family. So it's kind of just completely stupid, and he just throws an axe like just like sort of throws an axe and throws another one so that it clips the axe, that it gets higher, like more elevation. He's trying to do a trick shot with the axes now.
Let's go. So, do you like even want to be a part of this family?
No, but they're giving my mom medicine, another axe, and I just want to not have to deal with this at all. You know how crabby is in that city?
Well, what if you like beat your brother, you leave for good and just if they can take care of your mom?
Yeah, but I feel like if I leave, I might just kill her now. At any moment, they could just offer. And my dad hates her because it's reminding my dad, just it's reminded of the mistake he made, and like those other acts, like those like air quotes.
I guess that's fair. Well,
Um,
what if we
sorry.
found another way to help your mom?
Like how?
I don't know, maybe Boston could find a way.
He's pretty smart. I guess even Julia's good at alchemy and stuff.
Oh, Julia is good at alchemy. I kind of forget that people on Team Wood can do things sometimes.
No, it's fair. I mean,
We're all incompetent.
all I know, I honestly forget Julia's smart. I just know Julia's scary when she pulls out that sword.
Like, I know Julia's smart, but I don't know. I just forget they can, like, do actual things. Which,
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm even saying that, because they did kind of, like, fix taps.
he thinks about it, and then he like his eyes sort of go wide as he thinks about just like everyone getting dumpstered in that fight.
I understand why I'm saying that. Julia had her first night in our room and didn't even spend it there. She spent it in some jail cell. And that is not the roomy welcome we wanted.
That's true. I heard, wasn't Julie just supposed to literally just walk back inside the room and go to sleep?
Yeah.
And she ran outside instead, and like that's something I would do.
I know, right?
Huh? Maybe I'm just as smart as Julia after all. He throws an axe and like misses completely.
I would. Huh?
What are you trying to say?
All I'm saying is I'm better at throwing axes than you.
He's hey! I've just been doing trick shots. I think I'm much better aim than you. All right, are we doing this? Okay. Where is it? Here's one polite porter. Let's throw it at a hand axe.
And jokes on him. This is a strength weapon.
Yep. That will not stop him. All right. flat hand axe.
Let's go.
You throw it, and it's just like doom, straight bullseye. And then you give him one, and then he just sort of like he gives you like a cheeky smile. Watch this, and he just and it gets like really close, but it's like a range band out, and he just like looks in just disappointment.
Nah, it's okay. You know, I don't understand mages sometimes. Why would they use all these fancy, like, attack spells when you can just throw an axe? It's so much easier.
I know, right? Like, what's the point of like growing bones out of your body, or like spewing like speaking in tongues, or having a snake, a really weird snake, when you can just like he just throws a dagger and it like hits the target perfectly. Just do that, and they're done. It's
I
over.
know, like, and trying to learn things from other people's hard because Casper keeps yelling at me. And then when I'm talking, well, when Quinn's like, Casper's right, I just like, I thought you hated each other.
I know, like it's so annoying. How many times I've been forced to do my homework as a Carter, talking about, oh no, I misspelled this word. I'm gonna fail the classes if I don't straighten up. And then Toto comes along and just agrees with him. Like he's supposed to be my friend on my side. I was on this team first.
That is true.
As the two people with no intelligence scores.
Listen, I have a 12.
Oh, you have a 12. Porter does not. Porter has a 9.
So who do you think would win in a fight? Codal or Quinn?
Thinks about it. Uh, Honestly, Codal.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, like Quinn can like do the whole like push people thing, but if that doesn't work, can Quinn do anything besides push people?
I mean, they stood their own against Casper, right?
Yeah,
but
Porter wasn't there for my fight where I actually became a combat character.
Neither was I.
That's true.
But-
James changed my growth, and I just learned how to play the game.
But like, isn't like Casper a support type of guy? Like all his comments makes other people stronger. He's not really
Okay,
an
well,
attacking person.
Quinn isn't really like a support or an attack. They're just kind of like I'm gonna think more on that.
Yeah, I know. And I get he thinks he gets stumped too. Like a like a
Shut up! You can't hear this.
Yeah, you're in the auditorium. We're nowhere near this conversation.
Even if you were here, you wouldn't hear it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, why do we keep Quinn around?
Because I think they're good at talking.
But he can't hear people talk. How does that work?
I think he just reads lips.
Wait, so if we like put like mask on, can we like share
I,
secrets?
I think, yes, that is entirely true, I think. I don't think they can do anything about it.
What if we got everyone in Team Wood to put a mask on for a day?
That does seem like a fun idea.
How?
I mean, it's either that or we just try to make our own language.
We could, and like Quinn wouldn't understand. Do you speak Griff?
Hold on a second. Let me see. Do I? No.
Damn it. What about Krev?
I speak Krev, but I'm pretty
Not Krev,
sure.
my bad. Voss. I would say Voss.
No, I just speak Krev in comments.
Maybe you like teach me some Krev, and oh no, because Quinn might Krev.
Yeah, Quinn.
I can teach you some Voss, and then like Quinn will have no idea what you're saying.
I mean, I was more under the like we make our own language, but that works too.
Oh, we can make up our own just gibberish. It'll be funny. Quinn thinks we're trying to say something, and no one's saying anything at all.
Yeah. Or we just like mouth words. Not
You
even
think
like
Porter?
real words.
You think Porter would assume Quinn that you know Griff, the Prince of Olivera knows Griff?
I learned it so that I can tell what people are whispering at the table. When you're having like those trade deals, they don't expect the deaf person to know the sketchy language. Therefore, it throws a wrench in their plans.
You're a snitch, is what I'm hearing.
Yes. Yes, that was my job at family dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, the snitch. And then with that, your converse, you guys continue to shoot the shit, throw axes. That's your night. That's your lovely night with Porter. Just pure chaos.
That's better than a play.
Um,
People kissing, bleh. Axe throwing with the homies.
Yeah. Cutting away. Quinn, you get that moment.
Which moment?
You are there basically it's in Jux's garden. There's a portal where people are heading basically out. They're filing out to go to their carriages so they can go back home.
Hell yeah, I'm
And
already in the garden.
and your mom pulls you aside somewhere you can sit in or you can stand and talk off from everyone. So what would you want to talk about, dear?
So I was doing some work for history class, and I was really just wondering how our family stayed in power so long when the others had all fallen to rebellion at this point.
Oh, well, the last, we are only the second family name to take a throne. The first one, like that king was mad. He was uh, literally forcing the mana out of people to get more power. It was horrific. So, of course, such an evil rule will come to an end. We've stayed in power because we've given this kingdom great fortune.
But what would you do if someone didn't agree that you were giving the kingdom great fortune?
Insight.
Let's go.
I mean, of course, we try our best to uh, show them all the good the young family has done. We are a family of the people. Our family started off from the rebellion leader that took the throne from the first king. We want to be for the people, and as long as they're not breaking any laws, we'll just respect their opinion. As long as the people want us, we will stay in power. You see that she was uncomfortable when you said that, and she clearly, you know her, your mom. She talks just like you're the king. She does this for a living. She is playing with you, and your teachings from Leanne tells you that she is hiding a lot in
Yeah.
those words. She's giving you a very political, neutral answer.
Yeah, I just have to figure out how to work around the political neutral answer. Um, mm, well, didn't the rebellion that our family stemmed from have to break rules to depose of the Mad King?
Yes, when you are faced with such great hardship, then breaking rules is necessary, I would say. But we have not put our kingdom in such a way. We've given many opportunities for the people there to rise up, especially with the way we do things. There's no longer the nobles, the royals versus the poor. It's everyone has an opportunity with the right amount of marks to make it in our kingdom.
Like
With that,
she's
I'll keep 25. She's still
yeah.
tiptoeing.
I can tell that without an insight roll, James. I've listened to politicians speak. Hmm. But how do you know that the people, the general populace, the poors, and everyone are truly satisfied with your rule? That they're actually having the opportunity to take advantage of the chances placed in front of them? I mean, you said with the right amount of marks, but not everyone has that chance. People like Erwin were lucky to just simply lucky to get an opportunity to grow like this.
Well, people like Erwin, it's more than just luck. Sweetie, as you can tell, Erwin's very gifted. The fact that he's standing on the same ground as you proves that. Honestly, with enough hard work and enough giftedness, you will be put in the position that you are deserving of. If you're someone who just isn't, the fate doesn't have you as a leader of a great market, then perhaps you can live a very content life as a worker. Not everyone can be the king of their own castle, but they can still live a very happy life in our kingdom, especially before, where the lands were ridden with drought and you had to fight for a meal, and your days were counted by the iron fist of the royals above you.
But I believe there are probably still people that feel as though they are still being governed by the iron fist above them. That there's still some force pressing down on them. So what do you do to satisfy them?
Well, when there are always going to be people that disagree with you, this is true, and we are a kingdom of the people. But and she likes pause. She takes a beat. She pauses for a moment. But as you grow, when you get older, you'll learn, and so did your siblings, as I had to teach them this lesson as well, that you have to realize when some people are just beyond reason and beyond saving. And some people just refuse to admit that it is their own life, their own shortcomings that caused them to be in the position they are in, and not that of the kingdom, that we're not some evil force. And if they refuse to see that truth, then in order to keep the peace, we have to do what we must to keep our people safe and happy.
And I believe that having reached that age and being in the academy now would be a good time for you to explain the reasoning behind that, as I'm encountering all these people that perhaps it would be good for me to realize whether they are truly discontent and just beyond saving, or if their points have reason.
You're not speaking with dissenters now, are you, Quinn?
I'm trying to figure out the right way to answer this.
Yeah, his name's Casper in Boston.
Yeah,
It's
Casper Bosman. You know, my bros over on Team Iron. Yeah, yeah. One of them was the villain. Yeah, yeah, those guys.
yeah.
I'm trying to do this without having to do a deception check. Um, politics. Um, being in the academy, I've seen a lot throughout my history class and my politics of different viewpoints and how other kingdoms are run, and I simply want to understand why we do things the way we do and why there are other opinions that differ so greatly.
Persuasion.
Oh yeah.
Mm. And she smiles. Wow. I don't believe I'd ever see a day where you've taken such interest in the kingdoms. You seem to have been so lost before you came to this academy. And she'll sort of just pat you on the head. You were so lost before you came to this academy. After you lost your music, I didn't think we ever find any. I don't think you'd ever find anything to replace that void. But not only have you opened up a lot more, but you seem to be growing in your knowledge too. I guess this academy does create miracles. Well, Quincy, if you truly want to know, and I think you can understand it now, our family put a lot of work into keeping the power we have. We built Livera. We were the ones there. Our family was there when the borders opened up, when our banishment was over. We had to be thrust into a world full of clashing cultures and wars and politics we had no idea of. I mean, for the void's sake, we had to learn an entirely different language within mere months. And the original focus of our family was to create a system where the people had the most voice, where every decision ran through the people, and that they had all the freedoms. But you have to realize that when you're thrust into such a crazy, unknown, chaotic world full of not just dangers within humans, but also monsters and beasts, things have to be sacrificed. So we made a decision. Our family made a decision to put those initial plans on hold and instead lead the way we saw fit, focusing on expanding Livera and expanding its power so that we could be stable and garner in an age where the people have a voice. But some disagree. They believe that we have gotten fat, that we've gotten greedy off of our power, that we have forsaken the way of the maker that came from our kingdom and what he desired, and also what the original young desired. And to those people, those who may get a little more violent, you have to understand, Quincy, it's like a virus. If you leave it unattended, it will affect many, and to the point where your kingdom is left in ruin, destroyed, like the drought itself, sucking you dry, no way to recover. As you know, there's no real way to cure drought, but you can contain it, you can stop it. There are countermeasures to it. And so, for those dissenters, those rebellious people, we have to make sure that they are squashed and that any others that may be following them are also dealt with in order to keep the kingdom safe, to keep our family safe, keep you safe.
Is it really keeping the kingdom safe, keeping all the people safe, if you're squashing any thought they have that doesn't agree with how we rule?
If you put it in such barbaric terms, then you make it seem like we're murderers. But you have to realize something, Quincy. Nothing was founded out of peace, not even our family. There has to be a point where you're willing to get your hands dirty. And not every rebellion is the good guys versus the bad guys. You have to realize who the true evil is. Just like the Maker fought in a war, just like your great, I don't care about the generation right now, something father, great grandfather, whatever, great whatever, fought in a war. We too must fight in a war. It's just our war is from the shadows. We can keep everyone safe and out of harm's way. Everyone except for those who wish to put our beautiful peace in danger.
Then, if it's become such a problem that you have to squash out every attempt at changing how things are run, then why don't we shift our focus from expansion to back to the original concept and start listening to the people? Quinn's about to invent democracy here.
Sure. Uh, that would make sense, but you have to realize, Quinn, I know you've been studying very hard with a very skilled professor, no doubt, but politics aren't that simple. The moment we show weakness, we show stagnation when it comes to our trade, when it comes to our profits, when it comes to our standing armies. When we focus internally, we're basically turning our backs on the rest of this world. And there are a lot of people who would love nothing more, a lot of kingdoms who would love nothing more than to take a piece out of our power and have it for their own. Being the most intelligent and most advanced when it comes to magical devices in the entire world of the maze comes with a cost. And a lot of people don't realize that that's a burden that the public just simply can't handle right now. And in time, they will. In time, when we have the opportunities and systems in place, if we just give it to them now, it would only end in more chaos. The things how they are now are good, Quincy. There is no need to change radically.
Has our family not been saying in time it will change in time, they'll be ready for the power? When does the time happen?
She'll smile, and as she smiles, you see a knight sort of like gets her attention. The knight, and he's like, and she'll just sort of rub your cheek. Perhaps when you come in age and you come out as a graduate, you'll be able to help with the systems, and perhaps then you'll realize just how much more delicacy you need to take the situation. The young family is constantly moving toward a better place for the kingdom, Quincy, but it just may not be in a way people understand. Sometimes what people need isn't always what they want. Be um, do something for your mother and think on that. I have to go now, though. Our carriage is waiting for us. and she'll kiss you on the forehead and she'll leave.
All right. Then Quinn will leave, but I'm grabbing flowers on my way out of the garden.
All right. You get flowers in the garden. I'm guessing you're gonna look for Barrett.
Or maybe.
So you go find Barrett at the end of this, and you see he sort of like helps. He's out putting up the rest of the stage, and cleaning up. He's back to his normal duties now.
That makes sense. I just didn't want to interrupt his, professional connections time.
And I'm guessing you give him the flowers.
Yeah.
He'll take them. He'll smile. He's like, honestly, I'd pick these two from Jux's garden. They're really beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, and fortunately Jux wasn't there to yell at me on my way out.
Jux is hiding from the public the best she can. She hates stuff like this.
Mm.
Actually, he looks around. About every professor that isn't Leanne hates stuff like this.
To be fair, Leanne's whole shtick is talking to rich nobles.
That's true. And he'll hug you, though. But honestly, thank you. I don't think I got through if you weren't there in the front row watching me.
But you did marvelous either way. And
Did
I'm
I?
sure you still would have done amazing even if I wasn't there.
No, honestly, I was freaking out, and you probably were focusing on my hands more than my eyes, but I didn't take my eyes off of you. Your smiling reminded me that I was doing it right.
I don't have a response to that. Fuck. I'm not good at this.
Yeah, but you are good at reading emotions because that's the class you've been taking right now, and you do see there's a bit of sadness or a sting at the end of his words.
Wait, how do I bring up the sadness sting? Fuck.
I've been given all this power. I have no idea how to use it.
Shit. I'm not used to being this good at talking to people.
Like I have the
I used
highest
all of my
social.
social abilities on my mom.
I don't know how to flirt. God, no! Oh no, no!
Oh no. uh fuck.
And the camera cuts, and we're gonna go ahead and cut
Yeah.
to
Myself.
You gonna say something?
I had something and then I forgot it. No, I was more focused on how well you performed, but I wish I had been looking at your eyes.
He'll smile. Well, that was pretty charming of you. I shouldn't expect less from a prince. But, I honestly, there was a lot of people. They were asking if I wanted to help. They were offering me a lot of positions in orchestras and traveling troops. Like, it was awesome from across the Hall of Maze, honestly.
That just proves how well you did. How good of a musician you are.
Thanks. And honestly, I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. You're the reason why I even bothered to do this at all, to even try.
I just want to see you do so much more than be a cook at a school.
Yeah, but when I'm a cook at the school, can see you smiling and eating every day.
Then I guess in the meantime, being a cook isn't all that bad.
So is there a bit of sadness? Yeah, in the meantime. But there's also a really famous um, band that travels around. They offered me one of their chairs, and I'd be able to make enough marks to do whatever I wanted to go out and follow my dreams. But I wouldn't be a cook in school watching you anymore. I I wouldn't be anywhere near the academy.
Then maybe you can ask them to hold that contract offer till the end of the school year.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. I told them I still have to finish off the year here, but I know you're gonna I know you're gonna make it to the next year and the year after that. But they'll grab your hand. I feel like if I take this, then I'm not gonna see you for a while. The fact that I was even able to talk to a prince like you is sheer luck, and even at when you're a prince who was a graduate, you're going to be a superstar.
Yeah, but whether I graduate or not, you're going to be a super famous performer in the biggest band in, I don't remember what this continent's called.
Maze, because
In
I haven't thought
Maze.
of a consonant name. Maze.
And that's a much bigger earned title than simply being born as a prince.
Kind of feels wrong though, just leaving after I have someone I kind of want to stay and see.
I I don't want you to stay here just for me, Vera, but I also don't want you to leave.
Well, that doesn't really make it any easier. I mean, it's always a few years later. I mean, this job is really nice, and I'm sure I'll find something after maybe a few years later. People wouldn't forget.
Mm, not if you keep not if you keep doing that well in the first chair.
Yeah.
Keep reminding them year after year.
That's if Riley lets me in again. He tends to change up the chairs every year because he wants to give everyone a chance.
Then if staying here is going to stop you from taking great opportunity and being something more than just at a school, I'm I don't want to be the reason you stay. And I I go back on break, so I'll see you then. I'll
Okay.
find the right portal at Spirit Oasis.
No smile. You know the one thing, honestly, that kept me from losing my shit up on stage
What?
is that I have excuse to do this if I actually finish the performance. He's gonna kiss you.
I'm screaming. Okay, I'm fine.
I was right. This is why I brought him flowers, guys.
Yeah, he's kissing you and then he's gonna leave you for the rest of your life.
I know. Shut up.
Get dabbed on, idiot.
Fuck.
If whenever we have those private practices, let me know. I'm still here for the rest of the year, and whenever you want to come visit. But I also know that you are a very wonderful prince who's gonna do a lot of crazy things. So you don't have to stay for an old farmer boy.
All I know is that you're a really wonderful musician who's gonna do even greater things.
And you guys will kiss again, and we'll end the scene there. As we cut to one more scene, as we might as well, because so we can have a nice little catalyst for the next one. Going from bad to good to bad again. Toto.
I was hoping that
Toto
you would
the
come back to
bad.
me. I was hoping you would come back to me because I'm like, don't leave me on not knowing what Quartz wanted me for, James.
You find Quartz. She is also clearing out the stage, and you kind of see. Well, you see Quinn talking to Barrett. Quartz sort of pulls you to the back of the stage, the backstage.
Sorry I wasn't here sooner. Kino basically just sat there and watched me for like 2 hours
She
and
shakes
didn't
her
tell
head.
me that you needed me.
She shakes her head, and she'll just hug you.
I'll hug her back. Is is something wrong?
It looks like she's been crying.
Court, what happened? I'm gonna kneel in front of her to kind of wipe the tears. What happened?
She'll make out of ice. I'm sorry.
You're sorry for what?
Uh, she kind of makes like a figure, like 2 figures, or sorry, 4 figures, having a bunch of boxes, and like there's a figure of you, and then putting all the boxes on top of you, and you like just carrying all the weight.
And you're sorry. That's not something to apologize for.
She shakes her head. It hasn't happened yet.
Or it's fine. It's what I do.
She shakes her head. People are going to die.
Mm. 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 What? Court, what do you know that you're not telling me? Because now you're scaring me.
She like writes in water. You know who I am.
Yeah, I do. And you've done a great job at making everybody think it's not. But you know who I am too. And what I want to believe to be true. And I refuse to believe that these are just crocodile tears. So, if you actually want to make things a little better and try to start making up for some of the things you pulled, what do you know that you're not telling me?
Persuasion.
Am I allowed to add anything?
I don't know. Are you
I don't know. I kind of just.
gonna flirt with Court? Do it. Do it, coward.
Just flirt with fucking Quart. Hold on. look, I could just add straight talk, you know?
Go for
I'm
it.
just trying to get shit out of her, right? So this is
That's
gonna be
straight
at a
up.
+3. So this is gonna be +10 basically. Let's fucking go.
I have coins. That's the funny part. This is the funniest thing. I'm gonna have you re-roll that.
Alright. I'm gonna cross my fingers.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't coin my nat 20.
I don't really care because this causes distress for you.
Hell
And
yeah,
knew this
I
was
got
happening.
higher!
That's
Why?
true.
I got higher,
What a
never
coin save me.
punished.
What a coin save me. Alright. It's more distress of Quinn finding out that the family's a bunch of murderers than Quinn thinking that they're friendly. Alright. She'll say she'll just write I'm ruining the plan, but I'm not the great pretender.
Can I
And
confirm?
she'll say you were right the first time.
Oh yes. Oh, I was right. Okay, no. Okay, sorry. It was Ted. Alright. I fucking hate Ted. Let's go. Oh, thank the god. Okay.
He already beat you. And it's like just like there's like a little podium and it's like Ted's in first place and then you're like in third. And you see Casper's in second.
Oh. Yeah. No, see, Cora, I'm not smart enough to have ever beaten Ted.
She nods. It wasn't intelligence. He did what he wanted. It's kind of scary. He made Casper. I'm just gonna try to go through her voice. This is being played out through like
Yeah,
a
no,
narrator.
I understand.
He made Casper go from the most respected person to the most like terrifying person. After all the stuff he was doing with you, after the fights, people don't trust him anymore. He took the loving Toto, who everyone could turn to for help and who would never turn a blind eye to someone who's hurting, into a crazy person that helps monsters and deals with murderers. He took Quinn, who was supposed to be a level-headed prince, and turned him into someone dumb and easily manipulated. Every person who had respect, every person who had power, every person who had authority in the school, he's made them second fiddle to him. He's spotless in the public's eye. And every little thing that seems chaotic and random he's been doing to tarnish people's relationships. He knows everything. Honestly, it's kind of impressive. It's amazing how well he did it. He has this school in the palm of his hand. Just not in the way you think. It's not power, it's influence. Just think about how easily he got Barkley free.
Yeah. But like I said, there was no way I could have beaten Ted. Ted was playing a totally different game than what I could ever play. But Court, what is he going to do? What do you mean people are going to die?
Not him. We all played the game with him because we all need Ted. We all need him. We need him to help us. So we helped him the best we can. And because of that, we've made a deal with the devil. Because he made sure we end up on top. Lorben. It's Lorben's doing. Lorben's gonna kill us all. Or at least all of you.
I fucking hate Lorben, and we were so close to getting him kicked out of the fucking school. We were so close. Anyway. Yeah, I was about to ask you if Lorben had been working with Ted the entire time.
Who hasn't worked with the Great Pretender?
just used it.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, Court.
It's not. I lied to you. I lied to everyone that talks to me. I'm no better than him. And that's what I wanted. I'm no better because I'm not gonna help you any further because I don't want to ruin what I'm doing.
The fact that you came to me at all, that says something, Court. But why tonight specifically?
Ted's he's not watching me. Scars is not watching me. No one's watching me. It's the only time I can do it without him knowing. At least that I think he's really good at predicting people. He knows how to read someone. So I thought this would be the best time I can do something without him knowing I was doing it. And I couldn't let the guilt eat at me. I care about you guys, and you're a pathfinder. So if anyone can find the right path out of this, it's you. That's what he's banking on. He's banking on you being an idiot and being able to do whatever you can to make this as painless as possible. He's banking on Julia being strong enough, and Saffron, and all of Team Wood and Team Iron being strong enough to repel this.
Putting a lot of faith. um, can't exactly say he's wrong about the me being an idiot part.
That's what makes you honestly great, Toto. Ted's amazing because he just knows everybody. He spends enough time with you. He knows everything you're gonna do. But you don't know anything at all, and yet you still do. You still act like you do, and you still try your best, even when it just blows up in your face. Ted banked on every failure you made, and he knew that no matter how many times you failed, no matter how much we pushed you, even when we set up that whole beating, even when we caused all that chaos for you, that you get back up and try again. And I'm sorry. I know that you hate me, and I'm sorry.
Court, I don't think the words hate have ever come out of my mouth. As a player, yes. As Toto, no. Um, those are two different things. Two very, very different things. Anyway.
Except for specifically in reference to Lorben Craves.
Except for specifically in reference to Lorben. Because I don't think there's any possible way you can redeem Lorben to me at this point.
It's almost like Lorben's the big bad. All right.
Anyway, so Court, I don't think the word hate has ever come out of my mouth towards you. And you've been working with the Great Pretender, you've been working with Ted, you've been lying. But quite honestly, who in this school hasn't? Who in this school hasn't crossed the line at some point? I most certainly have. I'd be a hypocrite to hate you. I appreciate you trying to find a way to talk to me and warn me.
You say these things like it's past tense, Toto, but I don't think you understand. I'm not on your side. After tonight, I'm going right back. I trust Ted is the scary part. I didn't want you to go into this completely in the dark. I'm still going to keep manipulating for him. I'm still going to keep conniving for him. I'm still going to keep doing these things. That doesn't change who I decided to be. And in all honesty, I'm becoming like him because I know if you tried to bring this up with other people, You might get your friends to believe you, but anyone else, the public, wider student body, they call you crazy. You have no way of revealing this to me, to other people. Even if you confess yourself a pathfinder, we have ways around that too.
I wouldn't profess myself a pathfinder simply to get people to listen to me because, quite honestly, all I think that professing I'm a pathfinder is going to do is turn people more against me. But I'm a dumbass. So, whether you're on my side or not, I'm still going to pretend that you might be just a little bit.
So smile. I sometimes wish that I agreed when Quinn asked me to join your team. You weren't aware of it. It would have been so much more nice being on a team with a bunch of idiots like you guys.
But then you might not get to be where you want to be, huh?
She shakes her head. I need to be strong to do what I need to do. I need to be strong. I need to be able to dip into this darkness. Not to corrupt me, not to hate anyone. I just need to understand how TED works if I'm going to get what I want from this graduation. This place is for us to grow, right, Toto? This is me growing.
Well, I'm not going to try to convince you that it's a bad idea. Because, quite honestly, on a different road, maybe, I would have wanted to know too. But, Court, what exactly are you getting out of this? What What is your end goal with the graduation?
She'll look at you. I wish I can be like you, Toto. And she'll hug you. What I'm
Hug
getting
her.
out of this is I'm going to get. I'm going to try to find my voice and get it back. That's why. I have to go now, though. And she'll leave.
James! When I'm hugging her, can I touch her?
Sure.
Yes! Okay. Because now she said
That's
that, I have
cringe.
something to go looking for. I
Cringe.
actually have something to look for now.
That's super cringe.
Being a pathfinder, kinda cringe.
Being a pathfinder is the greatest thing ever, guys. Anyway, it's really not for the character, but for me it is. Anyway, I'm gonna go look for when she lost her voice, James.
Okay, make me persuasion.
Alright, I'm going to pray. That's pretty decent.
I'm not gonna coin you because it's not gonna roll for me. All right, so we go back. You see a girl. The camera cuts to a desert town. You know this is probably Vern.
Mm-hmm.
You cut to the capital, the capital of Vern itself. And as you sweep down, you are met through the window of what looks to be a castle, and you see a girl playing in her room, a white-haired girl that looks like Hort. She's laughing. She's playing with her doll. She's mimicking voices, playing around. And her mother's in the room, or you assume it's her mother. And they're talking, they're laughing, they're playing. And then all of a sudden, there's an explosion. And you hear the sound of screaming and swords clashing and not comment, sorry. And you hear the sound of like fire and waters rushing and earth moving. It seems to be a fight's breaking out. And the doorway's outside. Court looks terrified. Mom, what's happening? Okay, honey, it's okay. Don't cry, don't cry. Okay. And she's gonna what you see is that you see her basically pull out a floorboard from her room and put Court inside of it. Okay, whatever you do, honey, please don't say a word. Just don't say a single word, okay? Don't make a single sound, okay? And she'll nod. And the mother basically will close the floorboard and will put basically the floorboard's underneath the bed, and she'll hide underneath the bed. And Court is seeing through basically gaps in this floorboard. Her mother on top of her. She only can hear. She can't really see too much. But the door swings open with a massive blast that hits the back of the wall, and you hear the sound of heavy boots walking in, looking around the room. Search them. They all need to die. We can't have a single bloodline survive. This is where we take it all. Got it, sir. And they're lurking. They're looking around. They're looking, and they don't seem to find anything. But Court is getting more and more terrified as the boots get closer and thump harder. And she swears she can see, like through the gaps, you can see the hardened face of a man covered in blood. She's terrified. She's breathing heavy, but she's trying to do her best to listen to her mom. But she gets too scared. She sees that man going closer and closer to the mom's bed, and she lets out just the smallest yelp of fear. And in that moment, there's silence before the bed's flipped over, and you hear the man, "Found one!" And before the mom can even say anything, you hear the sound of a sickening crush as the mom's body goes limp. He then moves the mom's body aside, looks around. Girl? No, not one. Did you kill her off? Looks over. You hear another sound of a rock impaling into the body. Yep, she's dead. She must have had the girl run. Check the rest of the rooms. Got it. And in that moment, you see just pure fear as Court holding, like, basically almost like choking yourself, just regretting that moment of that single mistake of speaking. As she, after a few minutes, she opens a floorboard and sees the mangled body of her mom dead. And that's where the memory ends. And Court pulls away and like runs off before you can do anything. And with that, we're going to end our session there. See you next time.